Good evening, class. How's it going, Bitefire? Thank you. Hopefully I won't need too much luck. Going down is hard, but it's not impossible. And hello, foes. I would be a little surprised if anybody knew what the music we're jamming to right now is. It's a very late Sega Genesis release that I have a lot of fondness for. I went back and played it not too long ago. It is good. It does hold up well. But yes, today, everybody, we will be continuing Cyriak Harris's Wild Ride. We are going to continue our playthrough of Going Down. Hello, American Pineapple. How are you doing tonight? For anybody who doesn't remember, Going Down is a 2014 Megawad made by Cyriak Harris. Hello, Laser3. Better known as an animator, Cyriak is called Moldy in the Doom community and really just kind of showed up out of nowhere, dropped some incredible maps, disappeared for a while, and just very recently came back. So it's wonderful going through Going Down. It's a kind of spooky, weird Megawad. It makes it good for spooky season right now. Applying for jobs, oh, good luck with that. That is always a time. It's never what I'd call easy, so best of luck with that. But yes, Going Down is tremendously creative, incredibly fun, has incredible level design, visuals, music made by Moldy himself, and excuse me, some of the best use of default Doom 2 textures you've ever seen. There are not custom textures used in this, but visually it's one of the most stunning Megawads you will ever see. It's really like a, if you have even any interest in shooters at all, play it. You don't need to play it like I do on Ultraviolence, pistol starting every level. Play on Hurt Me Plenty. Play on Not Too Rough. It's balanced for all difficulties, and it's just so much fun that it's worth going through it no matter how you have to. I can't recommend it enough. But without too much further ado, I kind of want to just get into it. I'm raring to go. Let me get into my dooming outfit. Give me just one moment. And as always, you can, force me between dimensions, should you like. Hey, Hazmat, how's it going? Oh, how do you like it, Eddie? It's whoops, wrong one. There we go. Augur Zenith was one of the best surprises of 2021 for me. Incredibly cool, but very, very fun to play. It wasn't all visual flash. There was a really solid game in there. And as always, let me know if the audio is balanced, if the game's too loud, too quiet. I am always happy to change it however it needs to be. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying Augur Zenith. So we left off on map 18. Last time we went from the beginning. Oh, thank you, Atlas. Let me stretch up. Yeah, hello, Mobius. Yeah, it's really accessible, Eddie, even on Ultraviolence. It doesn't get too hard. Let's see, so last time we started from the beginning, went through, did the 2 secret maps, and stopped after finishing map 17. So tonight we have maps 18 through 30 left. So let's go right to map 18. This one is called Buried Alive. 165 enemies. And as you can see, we're caved in. So you can punch your way out, punch through the dirt. I'm going to load that up again just so we can see it again because it's incredibly clever. Basically, these are marked as lifts, as elevator sectors that react to a shot trigger, like a hit scan trigger. So you can use your pistol or your fist. And the second you make contact, they lower. Just incredibly creative stuff like that is what really sets Going Down apart. Also, we can see a dead Marine, and we're going to see a treasure trail of goodies to follow to pick up equipment. Yeah. Well, if you do fall asleep from exhaustion, that's totally fine too. So we're just going to follow the trail of goodies here. Also, the worth note is the music here, which is composed by Cyriak, and I think he describes it as angry clown music. It's pretty sick. Also, you can see we're down in this cave the elevator has brought us to, and there is a UFO crashed down in here with us. Just look at the amount of detailing on that. And keep in mind, these are all stock Doom textures. There's no custom elements here whatsoever. Hello, iRobot. How's it going? Just look at that. And you gotta wonder, you know, the plot of this, we've just been going down an elevator the whole time. The elevator's broken. The elevator to the next level is right there. Yep, though this does require a limit removing port, so it wouldn't run in vanilla Doom 2, but it'll run in, you know, boom compatibility. Can't get the BFG just yet. What we can see down here, look at that. It's a detonation thing hooked up to a bunch of exploding barrels, which makes you think, oh, there's probably something coming. Yeah, no, I'm glad you're here then. You couldn't have come for a better Megawad. This is Going Down, made in 2014 by Cyriak Harris, and it's one of the most fun, creative, brilliant Doom wads ever made. Almost every single level is extremely creative, well made. That teleporter just brings us back to the starting area, so why don't we go ahead and hit that plunger? And when we do, that's where the level starts. Demolish that. And now we've got a Cyber Demon up there, we've got a whole bunch of Revenants, stuff spawning in from every angle, and what's going to happen is progressively this level is going to become more and more open with these central areas, gradually losing shelter. So you won't be able to just hide in here. It's really cool. Oh, it's completely insane in the best way, iRobot. It is like an embodiment of his videos, and I mean that as a compliment. Ooh, I just got pretty badly scammed by Doom's auto-aim there, which aimed at a target directly below my line of sight, which is why I just took a ton of damage like that. But I think I'm gonna try to stick to the inner areas for a bit, get some resources together. Also, if the game or sound effects are too loud, do let me know. I know eventually the BFG lowers and we can go get that. But pretty much tons and tons of enemies are going to be flooding in. Yeah, like look at that. We can't just hop down there and take care of that. We're going to need to find a better way forward. BFG is still up. I think there might be a switch we need to hit for that. I can't remember. Oh, see, Ultra Epic Leader, I use DSDA Doom because it's a little more accurate in terms of Doom's various mechanics. And I find that it performs better, generally speaking, in terms of like frame rate and whatnot. GZ Doom is great for all of the advanced scripting features that it offers. Like, you know, all the fancy stuff. So something like Elementalism, whoops, which I played earlier this year, wouldn't run at all on any other port but GZ Doom because it requires those features. This, however, is you know, boom compatible, so the source port DSDA Doom. Oh yeah, no, you can do anything in GZ Doom, and there are tons of new commercial games today being released using GZ Doom as its engine. Like Hedon came out not too long ago. I think Sulaco is out now or out soon. That runs on GZ Doom. Like IdTech 1, an IdTech 1 derivative, meaning you know, something descended from the original Doom engine, like GZ Doom. Yeah, GZ Doom is a perfect place to start for a casual Doom player. It's still more faithful than like the Unity port of Doom. Also, Cyber Demon, shoot this crowd behind me, please. Fight amongst yourselves. GZ Doom is like a idiot-proof kind of Doom. You know, you can't go wrong trying to do that, and I still would recommend that over the port that you can get on Steam. Because the Steam one has so many changes from how the engine should work that, for me, it's just not quite Doom. Alright, Cyber Demon, shoot at me, please. Shoot at me, please. Stop walking around. There we go. Start infighting, please. Yeah, infighting is very, very crucial for success in this. Yeah, Zandronum is still like the multiplayer standard of excellence for Doom. Which I do use Zandronum anytime I do need to play multiplayer. Hello, Hodge. Yeah, no, the Night Dive version of Quake that's available on Steam, which I got upgraded to for free, apparently, because I had Quake on Steam, is pretty good. Like, I have no complaints with that one. The Doom one I have more complaints with just because it does pretty significantly change how the game logic works, to a point where, like, there's even an option for something like enabling SR50, something called Strafe Run 50, meaning a type of movement speed. You can set that as your default run speed in the Unity port, and while that's cool, that sort of breaks the game in some ways, enabling skips and jumps that normally were reserved for, like, high-level speedrun play for the casual player. And that's not a bad thing, per se, but I just would prefer something closer to the original experience. Now, I'm not, like, you know, a crispy Doom or chocolate Doom purist. I would much rather have my Doom at a modern resolution and frame rate, because by default, Doom and DOS ran at 35 frames per second, which was just half the refresh rate of a 70Hz monitor. There's no reason to play Doom like that anymore today, apart from, you know, historical oddity, for curiosity's sake. Okay, the BFG is accessible now, but we gotta get there. Also, the floor turned to lava, so that's delightful. Let's kill these Revenants. Revenants are a good target to prioritize because their homing missiles can and will kill you very, very quickly if you are not careful, because they can do upwards of 80 damage in a single hit, which is a ton. Well, that Megasphere is going to save our life. Of course, there's an Archvile on the loose now. So let's get Plasma out and try to deal with him now. I got stuck in the geometry. There we go. Oh, I've seen that Mega Man one. That looks fun. Trying to think other... I mean, Zandronum is great for when you need to... Oh, here's more of the level coming apart. Well, I'm doing pretty well. I'll save. Oh, if you think one Archvile's a lot, wait until you see the map that comes immediately after this Ultra Epic Leader. The map that follows this one directly is called 200 Megahertz. And it's one of the more famous maps from going down because it only has 2 types of enemies in it. It has 100 Archviles and 100 Pain Elementals. It's a lot. It's a lot to deal with as a map. Shit, I keep hopping over that when I don't mean to. I'm getting myself in trouble because of it. Let's be a little more careful here. It's actually a really smart map in terms of how it plays, because you would think that would be completely overwhelming, but it surprisingly isn't. So we got the BFG. Really need more rockets, though. Rockets are better sometimes for dealing with large crowds on account of their splash damage. Yeah. I do often think of that when I call them Archies, Hanabi. I would love to see, like... I'm sure somebody out there has made an edit of the Archvile to look like Archie. Also, just saying Archvile every time is too much, and calling them Viles doesn't feel right. I don't know when I started calling them Archies. It was a long time ago. The same way that I call, the demons pinkies. Just because, I mean, they're pink. That's what they are. And I think that's what id called them internally, even if in, the game's manual they're referred to as demons. Same way that the chain gunner is referred to as the heavy weapons dude in official, Doom stuff. But I've never met anybody who exclusively calls them that. He's the chain gunner because he shoots you with a chain gun, Then again, stuff like that I always find to be one of the charming parts of playing games that have been around for so long that they have, all their own nomenclature for stuff. It's like... I'm trying to think of other games that have an equivalent to that. Also, the longer you take on this map, the less cover you have. Yeah, shotgunner. Yeah, no one calls them a sergeant, even though that's technically what they are. Oh, I messed up there. I didn't want to do that. Let's get out. Nope. I was not able to get out of there. Zombie Man, I think, is one of the only ones that people actually call what they're called. Unless they weren't called that, I can't remember. Pretty sure they're just called the Zombie Man, but I could be wrong. Oh, that's one thing. The credits in this game have different names for all the monsters that basically comprise former humans, basically comprise a cultural reference that I had to look up because I am not British, and I did not grow up with the children's TV program Rainbow. But to anybody who did, the edited names of enemies in this will apparently make a lot of sense. I barely made it out of that. Let's move on. Get ourselves some health. And save. And now we've got a big old space to run around in, though it does hurt us. Let's grab the invulnerability and go take these out. Take out the big boys, the cyber demons here. And then we'll be able to grab the blue key and head out. Let's see, I thought there were more cybers, but they might have gotten... Yeah, I think they got successfully infought to death. So that's nice. We can just chill for a second and enjoy a relaxed end to him. I'd love to get closer, but there we go. This map's really not as bad as it looks. I don't even think it looks particularly hard. It's just when the floor lowers again to reveal a hurt floor, you gotta be careful. Yeah. Cruelty Squad was one of my favorite games of the past couple of years. Absolutely brilliant game. I can completely understand why someone would skip playing it purely based on how it looks, because it's hard to stomach. Like, and if you can't and skip it because of that, I do not blame you. But if you skip it because of that, you are missing one of the finest like immersive shooters of the past, decade plus. It's incredible. It's an excellent, excellent game. How do I get... There we go. Just gotta take a dip in the lava. Brilliant map, as always, by Cyriak here. Now we can go... I think right to the exit. We can... Yeah, we just need to get onto said UFO. And then I believe we can ride it down. Yep. There we go. Beautiful. So let's go inside the alien ship here. Buried Alive is not nearly as mean a map as it looks. It can catch you off guard at the start, but it's relatively light on Archviles compared to, the rest of... It's light on Archviles compared to what's about to happen. What's about to happen is completely insane. We're going to 200 megahertz. Which, whoops, wrong map. There we go. Nope, wrong map again. Don't want to spoil that one. There we go. Oh, So look at this opening view here, iRobot. We've gone into a UFO, and it's filled with aliens. Hello, Crocopete. So the map is called 200 megahertz, because there are 200 enemies in this map. 100 of them are Archviles, and 100 of them are Pain Elementals. Those are the only enemies in this map. And just look at what awaits us right in the starting room. We're inside that UFO we just went into. So let's get to work. Got to be a little careful because there are lots and lots of cross angles they can see you at. So you've got to keep your head on a swivel here. So we've got to get some more cells, and quickly. There is a megasphere, thankfully. Nice, got 2 with 1. Yeah, casting the Archies as like weird Martians fits perfectly. Like, it just feels right. Also, I was just wondering, was that all of them when I got stuck in the level? That was a bummer. I was doing really, really well. And I think I had clipped into the level geometry somehow. So that sucked. Whoops. Totally missed. Oh, I shouldn't have... Oh, there we go. I can say I shouldn't have grabbed that megasphere, but I did. So we're good. Oh, we're not good. we're gonna try this again. I'll count that as a death. Well, let's not beat around the bush. Let's just get to it. Oh, that was stupid of me. I thought I could get the tracers on him in time. And these alcoves are just not quite enough to hide. The, Oh, honestly, wait until you see what's outside of this room. This is the easy part. It gets harder from here. I don't know how that didn't kill either of them. The music also really helps sell this, in my opinion. You know, the, like, nightmare clown sound. How did that not kill either of them? God, I started off doing so good on that first run, and now I just don't have it in me. I should have taken them both out, but... How are all of the tracers missing, too? There we go, at least we got a 2-for-1 there. There we go, that's more like it. Dude, the sound of an Archvile waking up is like... It is forever burned into my brain because of Plutonia, because of Hunted. Like, that is a trauma that will never fade. Nor should it, frankly. That would undersell the impact of that map if I was able to hear Archviles without experiencing a moment of dread and panic. There we go. So I think we cleared out the, interior of the ship here, so let's collect our ammo, our megasphere, and let's see. I know to leave, we need to go through that flesh wall, which means we need to open this door over here to lower that, and then we can leave. I think there's still ammo I can grab, so I'm gonna look for that first. Did I take all the ammo already? You feel the same way about the first few notes of Clair de la Lune? What was that used in, Furrow, to make you feel that way? Because I'm trying to remember and I can't. Let's see, did I grab all of the ammo? Yes, I did. Okay. Oh, that's not the door. This is the door. Okay, so we are going to go through this super cool looking rippling flesh screen texture, and we are going to Oh, yeah, that is an ultra kill. When we go through this wall, we are going to be on the surface of an alien planet. And you know we're in for a bad time when the first thing you're greeted with is this. Like, a planet of Archviles. Just a whole-ass planet of Archviles. Now, Cyriak is very generous with the amount of invulnerability you get throughout this map, but it's still completely insane. And it's not, it's not easy, despite the bonuses you are given. Dealing with this many Archies is not easy, even with invulnerabilities. It's completely insane. This actually reminds me a lot of, yes, it is the same Cyriak, Ultra Epic leader. In the Doom community, he goes by the handle Moldy, but it is the same guy. It was indeed by Debussy. You walk out just immediately. So here's the thing with how the BFG works in Classic Doom. It is not like it is in later Doom games where, it's a hit this button to win kind of thing. It is a very weird hacked-together weapon that has one projectile that actually doesn't do a ton of damage, and then 40 hit scan tracers that fire out from it in a, 45-degree angle cone. So that's why the most important part of the BFG is positioning yourself so that those tracers hit for maximum effect. So it's not actually a very good long-range weapon. It's really meant for short-range, kind of smart, carefully planned crowd control. It's a staple in what you would call slaughter maps. Though not every map that features a BFG is necessarily a slaughter map. If you're putting a BFG in your map, you need to provide the kind of, enemy artillery to justify having it. Oh shit, I gotta get out of here. There we go. That was close. I'm gonna grab that Megasphere and try to figure out what to do next. So see how I kind of crept around that corner after firing the ball? That was specifically to hit that second Archvile there. That's making use of the BFG tracers. That's why it takes out 2. And it's why you'll actually often see Doom players do something like this, where they will fire against a wall and then move into the field of view they want to attack. Yeah, and obviously the BFG's behavior can be changed through what you would call dehack files, which are files that just change the behavior of things in Doom, whether that be, enemies, weapons, etc. It's all fair game. That's why you'll see stuff like that, where... Oh, that's no good. I didn't get out of their field of view in time. Really, the tracers are what do the most damage with the BFG. It's why you can kill a Cyber Demon in 2 shots if you get maximum contact with the BFG tracers. Oh, I didn't get out there in time to grab the invulnerability there. The combination of this map's MIDI with its gameplay make it one of the most stressful things. Ironic considering it's not that hard. It's more a clever puzzle map where the puzzle is, there's a lot of Archviles, what do I do? Not the... It's a very different kind of combat puzzle, I should say. And basically your invulnerability is like a something you have to ration here. Try to figure out what's the best way to use it to accomplish my goals. And to not put myself at undue risk. That was a really nice shot. The other thing that makes dealing with Archviles really tricky is their attack is a hit scan. So the only way to, and it's on a timer, the only way to deny it really is to get behind cover so they can no longer see you. Also, now that we've picked up the red key, 100 Pain Elementals spawn into this map, and because this is Boom, there is no Lost Soul limit. They are going to start absolutely flooding the map with their terrible, terrible children. I am not trying to get 100% kills on this map. I just want to leave. Oh yeah, Otis, this is the map 100 megahertz in going down, which only has 200 enemies, but they are 100 Pain Elementals and 100 Archviles. And it is a true ordeal. Yeah. I don't know if I like being associated with this. And, okay, good. We've got cells, so we're not dead yet. Let's get out of here if I can. The other thing that makes this extra hard is because... Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, we're traveling between dimensions. The red key is on the Archvile planet. The blue key is on the Pain Elemental planet. So we're gonna fuck off. We're gonna leave. I'm not interested in furthering this expedition into an alien world. I'm trying to go down an elevator. And we're out of here. Even more brilliantly, Woozle escaped containment. Oh, Flamebird Phoenix, was that the critter in a grocery store that had knocked over a ton of like wine and stuff? Even more brilliantly, we go back to the level we were in after our escapade into an alien world, and then go back down the elevator. It's genius. I don't care that I didn't even come close. Hello, Epic 11. So, what I'm going to do now, next map, Map 20, the Mouth of Madness, has one of the best openings to a level I've ever seen. So, we just came back. I should have killed... Yeah, it would have been nice, wouldn't it? Would have been very nice. But we are now going to go down... I did hear about that Epic 11. That is extremely impressive, and I want to play around with that. I don't know if the guy who made it released the source code yet. If he did, I will have to play around with that. This next map, however, is called the Mouth of Madness. And you will see why very, very soon. So, you know, you can see we're still going down. You're going to hear an explosion real soon. The elevator splits apart, revealing a giant, hellish mouth, out of which hundreds of monsters are going to start pouring. This is the whole map. Let's go. And a whole bunch of cyber demons are going to show up real soon, like. And we just gotta... The exit to the level is inside that mouth. Because of course it is. So I'm going to go out of my way to shoot that little eyeball you see there, because if I shoot both of them, there is a secret I can unlock. You'll see it. The visuals here are absolutely insane, and you can see the elevator shaft above us, which looks absolutely incredible. Now, I have played these maps. I've played this whole Megawatt before, so none of this is, like, new or a surprise to me. But, okay, hold on. We just... Oh, dear. Let me go grab one of the map's secrets. Nope, I can't get to it in time. Oh, I might die. Nope, we're good, we're good, we're good. Let me get some health, then I can go grab one of the secrets in this map, which is a rad suit, which is going to make things a lot easier. There we go. Now we can hop down here, grab ourselves the BFG. I'm gonna save, and we're gonna go absolutely nuts now. We've got a whole lot of meat to get through here. Look at that, just weather system of cacos moving in. It's absolutely incredible. Oh yeah, Otis. And the thing is, these are all default Doom 2 textures. Cyriak didn't create a single custom visual asset for any of this. Like, there's nothing in here that wasn't in the original Doom in terms of just raw assets. this is what's called limit removing, so more things can be on screen than could ever happen in original Doom. But even considering that, it's absolutely incredible. I don't know that this map wouldn't work in vanilla Doom, however, because there are some incredible slaughter maps made in vanilla Doom. Oh yeah, it's completely bonkers. Also, my rad suit is getting low. Gonna switch to rockets for a bit, try to thin out some of the crowd here. Whoops. I face rocketed like a fool. Where I think both cyber demons have been killed by the hordes now. You can almost say it's nuts. Almost. Now, nuts.wad was made by a mapper named BPRD. BPRD has one of the most singular mapping styles ever. Also, we could just run for the exit now, but that's no fun. I want to kill stuff. I want to have the satisfaction. Damn it. Yeah. There is an entire Toho Doom WAD. I've actually played a bit of it on stream before, yeah, Robot. I don't know enough about Toho, but from what I understand, it's a quite faithful adaptation of Toho. Occuplock is a bit beyond my willingness in terms of slaughter map commitment. I like ones that are like this, or like I played on stream recently, the Micro Slaughter Community Project, which is extremely fun, still unquestionably slaughter maps, and those actually do a great job kind of teaching the fundamentals of that style of gameplay. With, you know, crowd control and threat prioritization, stuff like that. Because Doom has been around as a thing supported by the community for so long now that it effectively is its own genre. You know, there are things that apply to Doom gameplay that don't really apply to most other shooters. Alright, we're gonna try to cut ourselves a path here through these imps. Oh no, oh no. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Let's take care of these spiders, because they're very dangerous and annoying. There are furrow. So, for one, I would recommend that, what I just mentioned, the Micro Slaughter Community Project, does a really good job helping people kind of get that style of gameplay under their fingertips. But there is a map specifically made to train you to BFG two-shot cyber demons, which is a critical skill. I would also really recommend the DoomTuber Decino has an excellent video explaining the mechanics of the BFG. So it really can help people to understand it. If you didn't know how it worked, you can watch that video and then have a much better understanding. Oh, there's actually quite the DoomTuber community, Hanabi. Decino is probably the most popular and well-known, but you've also got people like Coincident, who also streams on Twitch, Mount Pain 27, who does an excellent series called Dean of Doom, where he grades classic and contemporary megawads. Does a really good job doing level-by-level breakdowns. Very, very cool. And then you've got lots of prominent map makers in the community, like Jimmy Paddock has a YouTube channel where he has lots of helpful tutorials on how to get started making Doom maps. And then you've got, you know, all the speedrunners, who are a huge part of the Doom community. A lot of Doom's kind of enduring popularity comes from the speedrunning world. Whoops, thought I had him, and I didn't. This map is much easier than it looks, though. It's really not so bad. You know, once you get yourself some room to move, you can get in there. There we go, that was a good shot. Oh, cyber demons as well don't need to be as intimidating as you think they are. They have very clear, well-defined patterns, and you can work around them pretty easily. And in maps like this, they are your allies. because they are here to infight stuff with a vengeance. Whoops. But don't get too close. Yeah, I have not really tried much Doom mapping yet. It's something I would like to become proficient at, but I just frankly don't have the time to devote to learning a new skill like that, which is unfortunate because it would be a lot of fun. There are lots and lots of Doom weapon mods out there, Ultra Epic. Though typically the way I play Doom, I prefer to just keep it to the, default weapon roster. Also, just look at the visuals here. There are 2 enemies alive in this map still somewhere. I need to find them. We have a sea of corpses spilling out of this mouth. Yeah. I mean, pretty much. Pretty much, Hanabi. I mean, can you blame me? When there's just 2 left. Like, come on, you want to kill them. I don't know where they are, though. I don't know that I'm willing to go nuts trying to find them. Let's fill our health up. Let's save and hunt for the 2 enemies that are still alive somewhere. Oh, I see him. There's one of them down. And there's the other one. So now, to exit this level, we are going to jump down into the mouth. Also, look at that elevator shaft. That's where we came from. The elevator broke and dropped us here, outside the mouth of madness. So just look at the, blood-stained... I think those are posts that he used as a tooth. It's just incredible looking. And this specifically, I don't think there's any reason that Vanilla Doom couldn't have had something that looked like this. Oh, absolutely, Hanabi. Though if you bum rush the level, I believe... Also, now we just gotta jump down. So it's a death exit. It's incredible, Robot. I highly recommend. Download Going Down. It's extremely fun. I just thought of a command I should have, which is like a WAD command that shows you what I'm playing and gives you a download link for it. I should do that. That makes a lot of sense. Also, all throughout this, Doom Guy's basically just been trying to call his mom. That's it. He's just been on the phone with his mom. Hello? What? Oh, this ain't Doom Guy. No, I'm one of them monsters. He dropped his phone, innit? Dropped all his weapons, too. Sucks to be him right now, lol. Is that his mum? Tell you what, Doom Guy's mum. I'll throw this pistol down after him. How's that? Oh, no problem. It's shit anyway. Whatevs, missus. Apologies for my terrible English accent there. But now, indigestion. We've gone through the mouth of madness, and now we are in the guts. Again, all default Doom 2 textures. We've been given a Berserk right from the get-go. Literal Vor map. And this is primarily what we would call... Yeah, Scorn looking kind of different. How's it going, Yusha? This is primarily what would be called a Tyson map, where you're... Yeah, literally huge guts. Where your weapons are taken away and you're forced to punch most stuff. Called Tyson because, Mike Tyson. Yeah, no, I totally get you, Robot. They're so gross in such a cool way. Also, just the way they're applied here with pools of blood, like eyeballs as switches. Awesome looking. Also, all these Hell Knights, all these imps, we gotta find ways to deal with them. So, there's a switch that activates a crusher that's going to start basically digesting all of those Hell Knights, but has also raised them to our level. There are weapons in this map, if I remember correctly. We're going to leave those Berserks for a little later, because those function as full health power-ups. They can restore you from 1 HP all the way up to 100. I shouldn't have gone in this room yet, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the Arachnotron to start all that infighting. Oh, I went up there too soon. I forgot that that's a teleport. Oh well. The Arachnotron could have infought both of those Barons for me. I messed that up. So I'm going to get back over here. We have some Revenants to punch out. Also, if you couldn't tell, going down's not easy. It is quite the challenging map set. But it's very fair. Cyriak gives you all the tools you need. Now, how is Scorn? Like, I've only seen that one, like, clip everybody shares where the guy's, like, dick gets sucked by some crazy machine thing. That's the only thing I've seen of it. I don't know what kind of game it is. That's all I've seen of it on Twitter. But the aesthetic looks cool. Alright. Let's get through here. Be a little smarter. Oh yeah, have you not seen that, that clip, Hanabi? That's kind of like... It's been going around Twitter because people are like, whoa! Check this out. Alright. Let me not botch this fight. Patience often pays off in Doom. So I need to basically bait this Arachnotron into fighting both of these Barons for me. And then once either the Barons are dead or the Arachnotron is dead, I will fist fight the Baron. Is it a shooter, though? Like, I don't even know what kind of game Scorn is. Let's see. Once the Barons are dead, I can grab a Supercharge and telefrag the Arachnotron. I'll probably grab 2 Supercharges, in fact. Hey, Baron, don't worry about me. Attack the spider, you idiot. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're in good shape. Hello, Kitty-Reen. Oh, yeah. Hanabi, Shareware Episode 1, you know, Doom 1, Knee Deep in the Dead, is, I still think, the best part of Doom 1. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Let's try to get out of the way here. I have the red key now, so I can activate that item at the start, which I think will grant us access to some weapons. I can't remember. Or it just enables us to leave the level. I am not going for 100% kills here. Very Myst in its vibe, really. I love Myst. That was one of the 2 games that we got for our family PC when we got a CD-ROM drive in 1993 or so. It was that and Seventh Guest. And it was like, holy shit, this is the future. It was not. It was not the future. But they were very cool nonetheless. Okay, these switches are going to unleash more enemies. We're just going to kind of YOLO our way through this map and try not to get crushed. Oh no, that went poorly. That went very poorly. It is funny to me that, as the boss of Doom 1, Doom 1, Episode 1, the 2 Barons of Hell that show up are affectionately referred to as the Bruiser Brothers. I do, however, love the introduction of the Hell Knight as a, you know, same damage output, same behavior, slightly different color, half the health. Might seem like a cheap way to expand your enemy roster, but it works very, very well. Also, there are no secrets in this map. That's fun. Really need stuff to infight, because we are running out of space. Hell Knights were great. I think the best additions... Honestly, Doom 2 totally nailed it with both the weapon and enemy lineup. Yeah, Doom 2 is just better. Except in level design. A lot of the levels in Doom 2 really suck. Like, I know this sounds weird as somebody who plays like 50% of my stream content is Doom, for me to say, Doom 1, like Doom, commercial Doom 1 and Doom 2 are not very good, but they're not. They're fine. Like, they hold up surprisingly well, but people have made such better things out of Doom than its commercial releases. Of commercial, like, id Tech 1 engine games, the best, in my opinion, is very clearly Plutonia. Like, Plutonia has a much better sense of gameplay than Doom 1 and Doom 2 do. Yeah, Doom is like I've said, it's a genre of game unto itself. I don't want to punch that Mancubus to death. I want to lure him under a crusher, please. Or have other things fight him. There we go, he's under a crusher. I don't want to have to punch that. Punching a Mancubus to death sucks. Oh, I adore Plutonia Otis. It is by far my favorite of the original commercial Doom releases. Like, by a pretty wide margin. I don't like TNT very much. I appreciate greatly what Team TNT were trying to do. You know, they were trying to essentially make a different type of game in the Doom engine. They were trying to make a game full of mystery and exploration, and they do a good job of it. There's some very iconic levels in TNT that remain classics to this day, like Wormhole. But for every wormhole, you also have an administration center, which is just huge and open and boring. Team TNT's other release from 1996, Icarus Alien Vanguard, I think is much better in that it was trying to tell a cohesive story, basically, level to level, and had some really creative stuff in it, even if it's very unpolished by today's standards. In 1996, it was pretty much as good as it got. The only things better at that time were stuff like, you know, Memento Mori 2, which is a very notable community project. By community, I just mean, you know, non-commercial. Free Doom is a very cool idea. I have not played much of it. I've played around with it a little bit, kind of for the novelty. Also, I swear there are weapons in this level somewhere, and I don't know where they are. Start hitting switches. Getting stuff going. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I'm running. I think I just need to hit all those switches, then the center pillar lowers, and I can leave. I think. Yeah, I have not played Free Doom, so I can't really say anything about the quality of its maps or lack thereof. They all look fine, from what I can see. There is a chance of that, Herpesturpus. I'm not as big a build engine fan as I am of id Tech 1, but Ion Fury looks incredibly well made. Looks better, to be honest, than any, not just visually, but gameplay-wise, looks better than any game to come out on the build engine. I am actually not a very big fan of Duke Nukem 3D. I think it's fine. I think it's way overhyped. Sorry, I hit the wrong button there. It's not bad. Of kind of original build engine games, the only one that I think is a like classic must-play for everybody is Blood. I don't like Shadow Warrior at all. Like, it's fine, I guess. It's just not my deal. Whoops. Strife is on the Doom engine. That's id Tech 1. I have not played Strife, though, and I really should. I should get the version Night Dive put out. Because I know they put out, like, a modern... not remake, but just, you know, friendly, easy-to-run version. So we're getting very close to having killed everything. I think we can leave the level now if we want. So I'm going to save and try to kill everything. Yeah, id Tech 4, I don't know. Let's see. Let's let everything fight amongst themselves and get crushed a bit. So really, really funny thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Blood, you need to, I think part of the reason I like Doom so much is movement is so important in its gameplay in a way that is not true of many other shooters. You know, movement, positioning, threat assessment. Doom has a very unique style of gameplay that even with the kind of, you know, boomer shooter renaissance that we've had going on the past couple years, almost nothing from it actually plays like Doom. They might take aesthetic inspiration from Doom, but most of them play more like Quake than they do Doom. That's not a bad thing. Capturing Doom's gameplay is really hard. And there's no reason to try to capture Doom's gameplay because people still just make Doom. You know, the Doom community is maybe more active than it's been in years. It's still extremely popular today. Yeah, Deathwish does look awesome. And the build engine has always been extremely flexible. Actually, my first experience with something build engine related was not actually a build engine game. It predates the build engine, and it was a little shareware game called Ken's Labyrinth, made by Ken Silverman, who was the guy that would go on to design the build engine. It was a very simple, cute, you know, like all ages friendly kind of first person maze explorer shooter type game that I got on a shareware CD. I think it was, I might still have the CD. It was called like 2000 Shareware Games, and most of them were complete garbage. This was a thing that was very common in the 90s during the like CD-ROM boom, was companies would just go and grab every single, unscrupulous companies I should say, grab every single shareware or freeware game they could find and cram them all onto a disc and advertise it like it's this great value. And a lot of them were probably illegally acquired. Some were DOS games that were literally completely incompatible by that time because they were, you know, pegged to a CPU speed, and that meant that, you know, they would run way too fast on any, you know, even Windows 3.1, excuse me, or Windows 95 build. These guys appear to have gotten themselves stuck. That is my last kill right there, though. There we go. There we go. That's 100% kills. Let's go further through the belly of the beast here. We're done with indigestion. But one of the more notable games on that shareware CD. Yeah, the Aliens Total Conversion. That was a super popular one, Eddie. That, Batman Doom, Barney Doom. I mean, if we're talking about Doom, like shovelware CDs, we've got to talk about Maximum Doom, which for a time was bundled officially with copies of Doom 2, Master Levels, and Maximum Doom, which I think, oh, sure, Headless, which I think Maximum Doom was advertised as like 3,000 plus Doom levels, and they were just random wads grabbed off, you know, early, like, bulletin board systems. With no attribution given. Yeah, well, no, we did have the pistol last time, El. I just, am in the pistol start habit. Let me grab a song. So the level we're going to now is called Constipation Station. And, basically we're in the lower intestine. Hello, Greelson. So we are getting digested. We're making our way through. Oh, no. It's, the type of map basically requires you to just punch everything, which I think is kind of fun. Yeah, the constipation sensation that's gripping the nation. I'm doing well, Greelson. Just pulling up a song because someone redeemed karaoke. Let me see. I am in a Beatles mood because I got an idea in my head that I think it would be a lot of fun to do a karaoke stream where I try to sing the entire Beatles discography start to finish, which would probably take like 14 to 16 hours. But I kind of want to do that. Let me see. They are my favorite band. So that's why I would like to do that. Let's go with some old Beatles. Early Beatles, when they were, like a rock and roll boy band. I think people forget just how good they were. Let me make sure I've got the audio right.
The world is treating me bad.
Let's see.
Misery.
There we go. That should be good. Hello, Snorlax Bud. All right. So we can multitask here. As we're basically in the giant monster's butthole now. The world is treating me bad, misery. I'm the kind of guy who never used to cry. The world is treating me bad, misery. I've lost her now for sure. I won't see her no more. It's gonna be a drag, misery. I'll remember all the little things we've done. Can't she see she'll always be the only one, lonely one? Send her back to me, 'cause everyone can see without her I will be in misery. I'll remember all the little things we've done. She'll remember and she'll miss her only one, lonely one. Send her back to me, 'cause everyone can see without her I will be in misery. Oh, misery. Ooh, my misery. La 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 la, misery. I love the Beatles. So this map is heating up. That was a pun because of the Archvile. Oh dear. Really gotta hope for stuns there. Hello, Star Killer. Oh yeah, I sing all the time, yeah, Robot. I also organize a VTuber choir, which is a lot of fun. I'm a loser. I'm a loser. And I'm not what I appear to be. Of all the love I have won or have lost, there is one love I should never have crossed. She was a girl in a million, my friend. I should have known she would win in the end. I'm a loser, and I lost someone who's near to me. I'm a loser, and I'm not what I appear to be. Although I laugh and I act like a clown, beneath this mask I am wearing a frown. My tears are falling like rain from the sky. Is it for her or myself that I cry? I'm a loser, and I lost someone who's near to me. I'm a loser, and I'm not what I appear to be. Let's see, a good spot to save. Oh dear, that was nasty. Grab some of this, grab some of that. We're still alive. What have I done to deserve such a fate? I realize I have left it too late. And so it's true, pride comes before a fall. I'm telling you so that you won't lose all. I'm a loser, and I lost someone who's near to me. I'm a loser, and I'm not what I appear to be. Oh dear. Gotta get ourselves that super shotgun. Deal with the archvile. Also really like his very clever mapping effect. Right here, you can kind of see that looks like glass. Basically a transparent wall with a scrolling texture behind it. Super clever. Ooh, that would be a good one to do Loser by Beck at some point. Herpes Derpus. Great song. Also, I keep meaning to stop, but then songs I like keep coming up. So you're getting some for free. As I write this letter, send my love to you. Remember that I'll always be in love with you. Treasure these few words till we're together. Keep all my love forever. P.S. I love you. The you. I'll be coming home again to you, love, until the day I do love. P.S. I love you. You. As I write this letter, send my love to you. Remember that I'll always be in love with you. Treasure these few words till we're together. Keep all my love forever. P.S. I love you. You. As I write this letter, oh, send my love. You know I want you to remember that I'll always, be in love with you. I'll be coming home again to you, love, until the day I do love. P.S. I love you. You. I love you. Hey, thank you for the follow, Rex. That redeem only works when I am in my live 2D form for the Chibi Doom guy. So I can refund that for you. Just give me a second here. Unless somebody wants to change my dimension, in which case I can go ahead and do that. But my hands are a bit full at the moment. Thank you, Furrow. Let me show you what I mean. There we go. Oh, and I will change right back. Anna, you call and ask me, girl, to set you free, girl. You say he loves you more than me, so I will set you free. Go with him. Go with him. Anna, girl, before you go now, I want you to know now that I still love you so. But if he loves you more, go with him. All of my life I've been searching for a girl to love me like I love you. Oh, now But every girl I've ever had breaks my heart and leaves me sad. What am I supposed to do? Oh, Hannah, just one more thing, girl. You give back your ring to me, and I will set you free. Go with him. All of my life, I've been searching for a girl to love me like I love you. But let me tell you now that every girl I've ever had breaks my heart and leaves me sad. What am I supposed to do? Oh, Hannah, just one more thing, girl. You give back your ring to me, and I will set you free. Go with him. Go with him. You can go with him, girl. Go with him. Oh, Kako got me. Thank you, Irex. It's one of my favorite things to do, singing while I'm streaming. Okay, that's the wrong way to do that. Or singing while I'm playing, rather. Obviously, I also like to sing while I stream, but that's just singing on stream. There we go. I didn't get scammed by the Archie that time. Oh, but I did by a max damage Hell Knight projectile there, or nearly max damage. Sorry, I'm just going to let the Beatles keep going. Hoping nobody objects. It's not the way you smile that touched my heart. It's not the way you kiss that tears me apart. Oh, many, many, many nights go by. I sit alone at home, I cry over you. What can I do? Can't help myself, 'cause baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. You should hear what they say about you. They say that you've never, never, never been true. Oh, it doesn't matter what they say. You know I'm gonna love you any old way. What can I do? And it's true. Don't want nobody, nobody, 'cause baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. That's always how it goes, Headless. Look, killing monsters in Doom en masse while singing is my happy place, is my comfort zone. It doesn't matter what they say. I know I'm gonna love you any old way. What can I do when it's true? Don't want nobody, nobody, 'cause baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. I do also really like these, earlier Beatles songs because they're just straightforward, good time, old time rock and roll. And I think that's great. Now, who can listen to something like I Saw Her Standing There and not be tapping their feet? You know? You're lying if you're telling me otherwise. Let's see. Do one more. It wasn't even a Beatles song. They just recorded it. Which was common back then, you know. It wasn't the expectation that artists all wrote their own songs. Oh yes, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Wait, Mr. Postman. Oh yeah. Please, please, Mr. Postman. Yeah. There must be some word today from my girlfriend so far away. Please, Mr. Postman, look and see if there's a letter for me. Been standing here waiting, Mr. Postman, so patiently for just a card or just a letter saying she's returning home to me. Please, Mr. Postman. Oh yeah. Please, please, Mr. Postman. Oh yeah. So many days have passed me by. I see the tears standing in my eye. You didn't stop to make me feel better by leaving me a card or a letter, Mr. Postman. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Mr. Postman. Since I heard from that gal of mine. Yeah, wait a minute, wait a minute. Ooh, gotta wait a minute. Check it and see one more time for me. You gotta wait a minute. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Oh yeah, Mr. Postman. Oh yeah, the letter, the sooner the better. Gotta wait a minute. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Oh yeah, you gotta wait a minute. Oh yeah. Oh, that's fun. I think though, that'll be my last one unless someone redeems another. I think that was like 6 or 7 songs for the price of one. Not a bad deal. Oh yeah, I mean it basically was Headless, like late 50s or early 60s. I think it was like 61 or so. And that really, literally until the Beatles and a bunch of other groups kind of changed how rock music sounded and was written, that's what it was. And I mean, I like that style. Here's one from the 50s. I'll sing a 50s song, not a Beatles song. This is Since I Don't Have You by the Skyliners. A beautiful song. This is like 1950s prom right here. And it's a wonderful song. I love it, but it's very easy to poke fun at this kind of thing today, you know. I don't have plans and schemes, and I don't have hopes and dreams. I don't have anything, since I don't have you. I don't have fond desires, and I don't have happy hours. I don't have anything, since I don't have you. I don't don't have happiness, and I guess I never will ever again. When you walked out on me in walked old misery, and he's been here since then. Now I don't have love to share, and I don't have one who cares. I don't have anything, since I don't have you. I love that song. It is called Since I Don't Have You by the Skyliners Headless. Here we go. Beautiful song. I forgot the artist name, by the Skyliners. But let's get back to Cyriak's insane clown music. Because this map here, Demonology, is an awesome, like, haunted house. It's crazy. It's one of the coolest, most creative maps in this set. And that's saying something, because this whole set is filled with crazy creative maps. I think we need to, for this one, collect 6 or 7 yellow keys. And that's what will enable us to go to the exit. It's absolutely amazing. Starts off, you know, not too crazy. Revenant, some imps. This also has some of the best Doom cute in the whole WAD, which is saying something, because this whole WAD is full of tons and tons of Doom cute. Doom cute, for anybody not in the know, is basically the act of recreating real-world environments in Doom, or real-world things in the Doom engine. And Cyriak is one of the best ever at it. He's absolutely incredible. Also, do you see this very slightly off-looking sector there? You can see that? That is a secret switch hidden there, behind this painting, which opens up an eyeball. It opens up that gets us to another part of the map, which is a one. Look at the lighting down here. And remember that all lighting in Doom is not dynamic lighting. This is all hand painted. So those shadows you see being cast by those pillars are only there because Cyriak went out of his way to draw those in. Same with, like, this red carpet. That is a different sector of floor, basically. Every single lighting effect you ever see in Doom is done by hand, essentially, which makes them all the more impressive. Doom map detailing is a fine art form. So we're going to take care of the fat guys first, and then blow up the meat up there. These hit scanners do get very dangerous in large numbers, even zombie men. Oh, it's super cool, the iRobot. Also, you can see, you know, that encounter wasn't too spicy, but monsters start getting the run of the house. They get they get freedom to roam the further you go through this. And you can see there's something behind that fire there. You can just barely see through, and you can also hear a lot of monster sounds going on outside. So you know there's gonna be something coming. Excuse me. Jeff Jammy, things are going down great. We started on map 18. We are now on map 23, Demonology. It's going great. I love the high contrast lighting behind the archviles in the wall here. It's extremely cool looking, though that Archvile is essentially a free kill enemy. You know, you would have to be trying really hard to get hurt by this guy, because you have all the cover in the world, and the super shotgun does a great job stunning them. Now we see the master bedroom here, which this has a super creative thing going for it. So we get the area map, which shows us everything, and you see there is an arrow in the hallway pointing to this cabinet. If we go investigate that, we will find... wrong way. If we go investigate this, down the hall, where the arrow... Oh, wrong hallway, sorry. We go where the arrow indicates. From the other side there, we will be able to uncover a secret. Or not even a secret, I think it's required for progression. Marked opposite that eyeball, we can follow the map that the level gives you, essentially, to find your way through. It's extremely creative. It's also a brilliant use of giving you the auto map, basically, which is the item that you need to, you know, see all those little details they've just drawn for you. We went and got ourselves one of the keys we're gonna need. Oh dear. And the place is gonna get busy. Let's get the chain gun out, do a little crowd control. I think the only more creative use I can think of, El, is in a Japanese community project. One of the mappers uses the auto map to draw a comic. Like, to draw a Doom comic book, basically. And it's one of the most brilliant things I've ever seen. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, the room I just entered has some of the best Doom cute I've ever seen, but I can't go in there yet. I need to take care of these pain elementals as quickly as I can, because there is no lost soul limit in Boom, meaning they will keep spawning lost souls forever, and can really ruin your fun. There we go. The other thing is, by the, yeah, I'll find it, Greelson. I need to check which map it was. But it's in the Japanese community project, which is easily one of the best community projects ever, bar none. Doom is not a major game in Japan the way it is in the US and Europe, but there is a Japanese Doom community filled with extremely talented, very creative level designers. And yeah, Cyriak is, I think, one of the undisputed masters of Doom Cute. Especially because these are all stock textures. Like, look at that. We're in a beautiful library. We've got a ladder to reach the upper, you know, realm of the library. It's incredible stuff. And then the room we started out in, you can see it's now going to be the receptacle for all of the keys that we find as we go through our adventure here in this haunted house. Which will then, you know, turn into our final fight room. It's just genius stuff. Shootable switch to get at a, Oh, but now I hear... Got some Mancubi up there. We can take care of no problem. Oh, that pinky almost ruined my fun. I just face rocketed super hard. Did not love that. Holy shit. Cyriak's work, though, is absolutely incredible. Especially when you consider that I think he had only been making Doom maps for 1 or 2 years when he made Going Down. Like, he was still new to making Doom maps. Also, he loves putting toilets in there. I have not CMC as one. What is Deadlink? Please tell me. I would be curious to know. Believe it or not, I do like new games, class. I do play new games regularly. I just don't usually play them on stream. Mostly because I don't think I have that much to contribute when it comes to watching somebody play a new game. I think there are other people I do, Vaughn. I play a lot of Fortnite off stream. I'm not ashamed of it. Without building, Fortnite is fun. Oh no, I played Sonic Mania. Also, the best part of Fortnite is that most of the people playing it suck at shooters, and I have I have more experience in first-person shooters than years most Fortnite players have been alive, so I dominate. It's great. I absolutely kill it at Fortnite. Cranking victory royales all the time. So I think that spawns in something at this end. Yeah, we're getting pincered here, basically, so we're gonna use our plasma, cut a swath, hopefully take care of that archvile before he can do that. Ooh, a cyberpunk-style FPS. That could be fun. Oh, literally, very literally schooling kids in Fortnite. It's great. Let's let that archvile do a little infighting. Just slowly blast our way in there through all this meat. It is too close quarters to reliably use the rocket launcher without face rocketing and killing myself. So hopefully we can get in there. Then we'll be able to switch weapons. Hopefully... Oh, maybe I can rocket. Oh no, I'm out of rockets. Never mind. Let's just get in there. Nope, that didn't work at all. But yes, Ultra Epic Leader, I did play Sonic Mania. I liked it a lot. I thought it was very good. So, I did play Fortnite on stream once, Hanabi, more than a year ago. It was, pretty much because I lost a bet. I don't remember why I had to do it. It was a punishment stream. And I had to record a Barbershop Quartet version of Chug Jug with You. And then I would play it every time I got a victory royale, which I did a lot because apparently when you just start in Fortnite, they're just matching you up against bots, so you're not actually playing real people, which is very funny to me. Oh, that was a mistake. I've made an error, and I survived it somehow. What I would need to do for that, Hanabi, is rig up my 3D here to do Fortnite dances, which I think would be the most cursed thing I've ever done. But imagine me just, like, hitting the gritty after demolishing kids in Fortnite. Like, that would be pretty great, I think. I would have fun, certainly. Let's make it happen, Elliot. Also, this is a super creative room. Raising and lowering platforms. Creating and removing cover as you go. Some brilliant stuff, as always, from Cyriak. Oh, that did a lot of damage. That was a near max damage Revenant projectile. Didn't like that. I think there's a large med kit here. We'll see. We can. There's nothing stopping us. We need the knowledge. That's it. Also, I think I do a little platform in here, and I can go grab, yep, that yellow key. I think that also, yep, that unleashes Pain Elementals and Cacos. Everybody's favorite meatballs. Though since watching a lot of Mount Pain 27, he has kind of a side character in his reviews that is a Pain Elemental that he calls the Delinquent of Doom. So I now am always tempted to call Pain Elementals delinquents, but I don't know if people would get it. Calling Cacos meatballs, obviously. That one, you know, tomatoes and meatballs, that all makes sense, but just making sure people understand where I'm coming from. Well, got a double archvile room in here. Take them out one at a time. That was nice. They are true delinquents, Jeff Jammy, unquestionably. Oh, I forgot that platform raise. That was almost really bad. Also, just look at this awesome, like, it's a pit full of half-destroyed bodies and a pool of blood. Like, this is awesome. Ball of shit. That's not bad. I like delinquent. There's something fun about calling somebody a delinquent when it's not work-related. Oh, this is the room I mentioned earlier. This is the mad scientist's quarters. Look at this. We've got a broken chemical thing. We've got a head in a jar. All manner of scientific experiments here. We've got bottles of poison. Coffee maker. Bodies hanging. All kinds of wacky science machinery. But not only is this wacky science machinery, it's extremely cool, but beyond being cool, it's also how we get to the yellow key. We platform across it, and that's how you get what you need. It's amazing. It's absolute, like, 10 out of 10 stuff. Yup, brain escaping from broken glass. Just like, I shouldn't have shot that Pinky. He would have gotten hit by the Revenant missile. This beautiful stuff. Science! Does anybody else know the old song, She Blinded Me with Science? Good kind of one-hit wonder by Thomas Dolby there. Or we could go the Oingo Boingo route. It could be weird science. Yeah, no mad scientist layer is complete without a coffee machine. God, just look at that, though. It's absolutely spectacular. And again, all vanilla Doom textures. He didn't make any new assets for this. Yep, and we are still going down, Vic Viper. We're on map 23 right now. Demonology, which is one of the finest in the set. Just for the extremely creative set pieces, the awesome, awesome Doom cute. Just super, super cool. I could really go for some health right now. Let's deal with the meatballs. Oh no, I was out of ammo. I didn't notice. Oh yeah, exactly. There's never a situation where caffeine doesn't help. Oh yeah, we had a taste of the carnage, Vic, with Mouth of Madness, which is one of my personal favorite maps in the set. Mouth of Madness, the opening to that is just supremely cool looking. Yeah, this is one of the best examples of non-linear Doom level design done right. Because it's really easy to get non-linear levels in Doom completely wrong. It does. It stands out because these textures are all intimately familiar to anybody who spent time playing Doom at any point in the last 30 years. And seeing them used to such great effect is really special feeling, if you ask me. The custom music also goes a long way towards this WAD's atmosphere. Shit. How do I want to approach this? That's the other thing. I could just approach it from a different room entirely if I wanted to. There's no rule that I have to go this direction right now. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Thought I had more time than I did. Let's try that again. Well, he's used some of this music in his videos. Ultra Epic. I almost face rocketed again. So I know some of this music has showed up other places. I don't know where it appeared first, actually. I don't know if it was here or if it was in some of his animations. But I know there's a lot of overlap between what he does for Doom and what he does for his animations. I need to check on his latest... So I played through his latest Doom creation called Overboard on stream pretty recently. 2 keys left to find. Overboard was a fantastic tropical vacation Doom adventure that had a new game plus mode, which is one of the most creative things I've seen in Doom, where you revisited the same levels, only he completely redid the monster layouts for them, so they were a new challenge compared to the first time. which was brilliant. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, but for Overboard, I would need to check. Was there a hit scanner? There was a zombie man over there. For Overboard, he went ahead and I think wrote all new music again. And I don't think it's any that's shown up in any of his videos yet, but I would need to check to confirm that. There we go. Zombie man that killed me last time is dealt with. Let's use the chain gun because we've got a lot of ammo for it, and I'm going to want to save cells for the ending of this map. Because the ending of this map pretty much springs a bunch of Archies on you in a small room, and you gotta deal with it. Which is a recurring theme. You know, that would be my idea of like the least fun map ever, Vic. But that's because I hate pain elementals. They are my least favorite Doom enemy. Let's see. Oh yeah, we never finished clearing out the downstairs there. I'm gonna need to do that, and I don't know how. Let's find some health. Oh wait, no, there's health in here that I didn't get yet. Oh yeah, because when I go there, Spider Mastermind spawns in. And that introduces more demons all throughout the place. Oh, that's a great one. I also love the rabbit one, where he attempts to show the true scale of the Earth's population and just kind of gives up after a while. That's a really good one. Alright, Spider Mastermind is going to be a pain because they are a hit scan enemy in a small room. What I would ideally want to do is get them infighting everything else. What I might have to do is find a place I can stand from a distance and cheese them. Which cheese is my favorite flavor when it comes to... It's never too cheesy if it lets you win, is my viewpoint on it. Why would I don't even know if those were connecting. But why would I ever be ashamed of doing something that works? You know? Basically, the only way to not get hit by the Spider Mastermind is to be behind cover. There's very scarce cover here. Let's save our... So, H-Doom is actually one of the games specifically prohibited, I believe, on Twitch's list of banned games, along with another Doom WAD, Grezzo 2. Is an Italian Doom WAD that I think was made illegal in Italy for blasphemy, if I'm remembering right. It's really just a shock value WAD more than anything. Grezzo, that is. H-Doom actually has a lot of work put into it, which is impressive. You know, it's not a low-quality project, it's just, you know, is that what you want to play? Actually, a WAD did come out earlier this year. Yes, I believe you kill Jesus twice in it, you kill the Pope a bunch, like... It was banned in Italy for blasphemy. Yeah, it is too horny for Twitch. A set of Doom levels did come out earlier this year, one of the Doomer board projects, that used the sprites from H-Doom for its monsters as a replacement, which, quite funnily, it was a Valentine's Day themed WAD, which is quite appropriate. I think that's very, very clever. We've got a pinky stuck in the wall. Put him out of his misery. There we go. Got a bunch of things stuck in the wall. It's unusual. Oh, I think this wall's supposed to open. I think it didn't for some reason. Not sure what happened there. There might be stuff from below that got somehow forced upward. I can't really tell. Nope, I don't have any rockets. I was going to say... Okay. That did damage. That's weird. Let's see, how do I get this, Soul Sphere? Because I could really use that. Can I use the coffee maker? Would this screen here. Is there anything interactive? I promise I know words. Interactable. So, I don't think there are any other that are specifically banned on Twitch, but there are a bunch of others that would fall under their broad discretion, where their guidelines basically say, like, just because these are the games that we singled out doesn't mean that others wouldn't also be disallowed. So basically, you know, use your head. If there's things that are clear violations of Twitch TOS in it, then yeah, those aren't going to fly. So I can't think of any others off the top of my head that would fit that. But, you know, don't be stupid is the Twitch guideline basically. So can we appreciate that little stool right there? Very clever. Realize I've been saying that about everything this map, but that's because it's all very clever. Can I shoot any of these? Are any of these shootable switches? Wait, I think those eyes are switches. They do look like they follow you. Can I shoot those? I can't tell. I want to try. I have to time it. That might not work. Thank you for the follow, Ostinato. Is that a reference to an ostinato in music? Because that would be a very clever username, if so. I would approve. Wait, did I even go up these stairs? Yes, I did, because there was the secret in here. Yeah, okay. Am I missing anything? Yeah, that's a good guideline, Grilson. I have not played Ghoul's Forest. Which is that? Yeah, if you want to turn it into like a pure power fantasy, those would be great for it. One of my favorite pairings of weapon mod and gameplay mod is to pair... Ooh, how do I see a passageway and I don't know how... Oh, I just didn't go that way. Oh, how cool is that? You could have taken credit for it. You could have just said yes and I would have been none the wiser. I believe there was a Grezzo one. Oh dear. Okay. let me get ready for that. Rockets are my friend for this. Okay. And deal with Pain Elemental, and then just a couple meatballs, no problem. So I should be saving cells. Because we will have a lot of Archvile to deal with later, and that's going to be a bummer. I'm pretty sure there is a Grezzo, though. I just need to check. WADs that get by kind of on shock value like that never hold a lot of interest for me personally. Just because it's like, you know, once that wears off, you're just playing something that's, you know, probably average at best. There we go. That was what I was missing. Okay, we now have all of the keys. So, yeah, Ostinato, usually what I do is I stream lots of Doom custom megawads. So like this Going Down here came out in 2014. So basically just think of it as new levels for Doom 2. So I do a lot of that, and I do a lot of retro games on real hardware, so like NES, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, that kind of stuff. Also do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir, stuff like that. Alright, we have acquired all the keys for this haunted house. Oh, nice! Yeah, no, I play Doom at least once a week, Austin. Usually on Wednesdays. So tonight I'm finishing up Going Down, and I typically play Ultraviolence Pistol Start as my, default mode of play. It does remind me, I do need to go back to and finish Sunlust on stream. So Sunlust was quite the endeavor. Also, I do not think we're going to get out of this room without grabbing those resources behind me. There we go. Now we've got rockets. We should be able to deal with the rest of the Archies. Oh, we don't have enough rockets. There are some. Let's get them before they resurrect everything. Resurrected some stuff. There was our last key. Let's save. I do want to play Sunlust again, but I will probably practice this time. The last time I played Sunlust on stream, I'd been doing a blind ultraviolence pistol start run of it, which simply proved to be too much. It was just too much to deal with. Much too difficult. How'd you get stuck there, Pinky? I cannot deny Sunlust's quality, but I was not having fun playing it, so I dropped it for the time being. To play easier stuff like Going Down. Which it's hard to think of Going Down as being an easier alternative to anything. Also, we just cheesed the ending there a little, but that's okay. Let's see. Ooh, Bridge of Blood. This is like a map where we get to blow off steam after what we just went through. It's like a nice bit of just blow everything up kind of gameplay. But I do mean everything. Thankfully, we are given plenty of tools with which to do so. Oh, I'm making a hash of it already. Need to take advantage of those barrels. There we go. Because you don't get the big guns until you leave the room. To leave the room, you need to pretty much kill everything. I shouldn't be using as many of these health resources as I am, but do what you gotta do. Let's take care of the Revenants first, because they're the most annoying and most dangerous out of everything in this room. Get around their missiles. Oh, come on, hit the pillar already. Have some decency, Revenant projectile. It's at like the exact proper angle. There we go. Now we can get our rocket launcher. The other side has the super shotgun. And we'll be ready for some good fun. All right. Let's get at it. Also, I want to point out, we've got this, imposing looking door. You can see chains there. We're going to flip the switch, and you're going to see the chains move down as if they are hoisting this door up. It's an amazing visual detail. Here is the titular Bridge of Blood. We're going to want to run back here, because it's going to fill up with imps, and the other side is going to fill up with everything. Let's get out of the way and just enjoy. It's amazing the amount of detail that Cyriak has packed into this. Like, anybody else, I think, even some of the best map makers out there, would just put a door there. Not Cyriak. He thinks, this is an opportunity to have a drawbridge. How can I do that? Different moving sectors. Just brilliant stuff. All right. Let's go for it. Look at all those Revenants. Just pump some rockets back there. Grab some more. I think we might want to try to push towards that room first, but see what we can do. Getting stuck here is a death sentence, basically. That's why you always want to keep moving. Try not to get caught in the crossfire. I almost face rocketed on that imp. That would have been embarrassing. Yeah, exactly. Well, I think the way to do it, yeah, robot, would be to first have a clear idea of what it is you want your map to look like and accomplish. There we go. We should have him infighting. I hate arachnotrons, except when they're infighting on my behalf. But have an idea of your map's layout, make it in its most basic incarnation, and then start adding in those fun details. So work, that can be like the added level of polish once you have that in place, because for most of that, that's not going to be stuff that actually has a real gameplay impact. That's just a cosmetic detail, essentially. So I think you figure out the gameplay fundamentals first, and then you go from there. But I'm not a map maker, so don't take my my word on that as if I'm some kind of authority. Oh, those spiders are going to wreck me. There we go. One more. One more. There we go. As you can see, we're only halfway through the kill count of this map. The bridge is pretty covered in blood already. You see some cyber demons up there. You can see we got a spider mama. We got a lot of fun in this room. Let's wake these bad boys up. Grab ourselves some plasma. Hopefully get the hell out of there. Get the red key, which is what we need to leave. We're almost dead. I think, yeah, there's some health. I think there is a megasphere back here. Nope, that's a cyber demon. Not what I wanted to see. Oh, so you've got some experience, just not with, you know, quote-unquote actual Doom. Well, that should mean you still have some, like, fundamentals to fall back on, then. I don't think this map has a BFG in it. I think the plasma is all we get. Plasma rifle slaughter map. I don't know if I would call this a slaughter map so much as just a map with a lot of stuff to kill. They're not necessarily the same thing. Also, we're doing pretty good, so I'm gonna save. There's our megasphere. I should check out that Mega Man mod. That could be like a fun community night kind of thing. Like have multiplayer in that sort of thing instead of just in regular Doom 2. So if we did it in regular Doom 2, I don't know, I feel like I have an unfair advantage against anybody that decides to play with me. Oh, Cyber Demon got in the room. Oh, Cyber Demon got killed, thankfully. We're doing pretty good. We didn't die that many times at all in this map. Oh, that's what almost killed me. Almost got sniped from behind by a Revenant. Oh, what? You want me to play Doom 3, or did you just finish playing some Doom 3? Because believe it or not, I don't hate Doom 3 at all. I think Doom 3 is fine. I do not mind it. It was not the game that I wanted to play when it was new, but I appreciate it more now. You finished? Nice. How'd you like it at the end? Yeah, it's not a bad game. I feel like most of the... Ooh, so I tried that when the source port for Quest came out, Vaughn. It was remarkable. Like, it was a much improved experience overall. Oh yeah, and the Doom 3 expansion pack, Resurrection of Evil, is really quite good, I think. Oh, there's way worse games. It's just when Doom 3 came out, the game that I wanted it to be was Painkiller. Painkiller rules. I love that game. There's one imp. He was sitting on the throne like he owned the place. That was Bridge of Blood. High body count, really not that hard. Also, I've got to pat myself on the back. I'm going to curse myself, saying I'm feeling pretty nice in terms of my Doom gameplay tonight. I'm feeling pretty on point tonight. Like, I'm doing all right. The next map, however, is a brutal resource deprivation type map with a super creepy theme. It's very cool. Forbidden Fruit. Going down to where? God only knows at this point. Forbidden Fruit, the object of this map, as you can see pretty much just by walking out, is to destroy all of the fruit in this level, and that will get us to the exit. They're essentially going down to Cowtown. Don't make me start singing They Might Be Giants, because I will. Whoops. Basic premise of this map, though. All these fruits are basically in terms of Doom mechanics, what they are retextured Commander Keens, which were, a secret enemy basically in Doom. Odds and Ends has your back. Let's see. What are we thinking? I guess since I mentioned them, They Might Be Giants time. Know what though? We're not doing Cowtown. Let's do something off Flood. Which I am always tempted. Every time I sing one song from Flood, it's almost impossible not to immediately go into the song right after it on the album. It's so good. Let's see. Make sure this is balanced. There we go. Oh, it's an amazing album. Lucky ball and chain, now she's 4 years gone. She's 5 feet tall and sick of me and all my rattling on. She threw away her baby doll, I held on to my pride. I was young and foolish then, I feel old and foolish now. Confidentially, she never called me baby doll. Confidentially, I never had much pride. But now I rock a bar stool and I drink for two, just pondering this time bomb in my mind. I lost my lucky ball and chain, now she's 4 years gone. She's 5 feet tall and sick of me and all my rattling on. She walked away from a happy man, I thought I was so cool. I just stood there whistling, there goes the bride as she walked out the door. Holy shit. There goes the bride as she walked out the door. So I don't like that these fruit, explode and scream when you break them. Very creepy. I could shake my tiny fist and swear I wasn't wrong. But what's the sense in arguing when you're all alone? Sure as you can't steer a train, you can't change your fate. When she told me off that day, I knew I'd lost my home. Confidentially, she never told you of her charm. Confidentially, we never had a home. But this railroad apartment was the perfect place when she'd sit and hold me in her arms. I lost my lucky ball and chain, now she's 4 years gone. She's 5 feet tall and sick of me and all my rattling on. She walked away from a happy man, I thought I was so cool. I just stood there whistling, there goes the bride as she walked out the door. There goes the bride as she walked out the door. There goes the bride as she walked out the door. There goes the bride as she walked out the door. There goes the bride as she walked out the door. Whoops. Also, check it out here. You can see the stages of the tree growing to grow the forbidden fruit. How cool is that? It's amazing attention to detail. It's like, why can't more games be like that? Do you know what I mean? Just I don't know. It shouldn't be that impressive, but it kind of is, you know? Let's see. Kind of want to sing another. I can never do just one, which is not a surprise to anybody who's ever watched me stream before. I don't know if I've ever told the truth when I've said one more song. This map's opening is so rude. Plastic little bottle, shake my shaky hand. Black coffee's not enough for me, I need a better friend. One pill at the bottom, singing my favorite song. No, I must investigate, I hope that I can sing along. There's no time for metaphors, cried the little pills to me. He said life is a placebo, masquerading as a simile. Well, I knew that pill was lying, too gregarious, too nice. But as he walked, I had to sing this twice. Lie still, little bottle, don't twist, it ain't twisting time. With every move you make, you just disintegrate my ever-troubled mind. This is a hard one to sing while doing other stuff. Lie still, little bottle, and shake my shaky hand. Black coffee's not enough for me, I need a better friend. One pill at the bottom, singing my favorite song. I know I must investigate, I hope that I can sing along. Lie still, little bottle, lie still. Lie still, little bottle, lie still. Lie still, little bottle, lie still. There we go. Two shot of They Might Be Giants is good. I will exercise restraint for a change. Also, I don't know how well you've been able to hear it, but not only do the fruit explode into meat, they also scream when you kill them, which is exceedingly gross and quite disturbing. Though I've just, again, massive props to Cyriak. Look at how detailed this map's layout is, with all the, like, roots of the plant just kind of twisting everywhere. Do a little platforming. Oh, no, thank you. None of that, please. Oh, God, if I remember right, this is going to introduce a whole bunch of stuff from outside. Yup, another archvile. There's not that many enemies in this map, but they are all high impact. They are all high-impact foes. There's none you can take for granted. Going to horny jail, Choppy. Why is that? Oh, let me try to get out of there. Problem is, the second you grab the super shotgun, it unleashes a whole lot more hurt on you. Nope. Oh, it was an imp that got me from behind. I was expecting to try to stun that archvile. Let me explore a little more. There's no going to hell for that. You can download whatever you like. Let me keep out of the way. I think I have enough. Can I find the... So H-Doom is just a pornographic Doom gameplay mod and sprite replacement talking object. Oh, I think I can sneak around this corner. Oh, I don't need to. I can open that door. Where can I go from here? I would like that chain gun. I jump over here. I think the rocket launcher is back there. Oh, that was sloppy. It's just going to bring back those imps. I need heavier weaponry to deal with that. There's another Archie right there. Yeah, it's very underwhelming, if you ask me. It's impressive work, but at the same time, I hope that's not all people know. People know, you know, Brutal Doom and H-Doom, and frankly, I don't care for other particularly much. Hey, Spike, welcome on in. Welcome, Raiders. I'll get you a shout out. What were you up to? You're playing an Amiga game tonight, right? It came from the desert. Yes, but welcome on in, Spike. For anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I do a lot. You said that already, Choppy. If you keep saying that, I'm going to ask you to cool it, okay? But for anybody who doesn't know, welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir, and I play lots of retro games. And tonight I am playing Going Down for Doom 2, which is an extremely creative megawatt. Hey, Rickybus, thank you for the follow. How was It Came from the Desert, Spike? Is it good Amiga jank or bad Amiga jank? I believe it was Amiga, correct? I have to admit, I do not have fondness for the platform, as I did not grow up with it. It was good Amiga jank, that's what we like to hear. The Amiga didn't have that much market penetration in North America as compared to, like, the Commodore 64 was very popular here. My cousin had one. But the Amiga never really caught on over here. I think most people were just using IBM PCs by then. It seems like a shame because the games were very graphically impressive at the time, in a way that most IBM PC titles were not. Oh, there we go. That's a much better Super Shotgun location than the other one was. Was that a rare non-racing game Spike stream? I will have to look that up. Right, there is an Archie right over there. Excuse me. This level is rough. Very, very resource demanding, in that there are very few resources. And we are tasked with killing all of these fruit. You kept crashing in the driving section. So you kept it on brand, is what you're saying. Oh god. I want that health. Please get out of my way, Mr. Mancubus. Oh, come on. I was right there. Was right there. Let's see. I guess I'll just destroy the fruit that are in range. Whoop! Where was that archvile? Cross map, archvile sniped. Oh, I see him. There he is. Causing problems. Let's destroy that nasty, nasty fruit. Which I don't like that it appears to be made of meat. Can't imagine... Can you imagine biting into a fruit and finding that it was just meat on the inside? I feel like that would be one of the most viscerally disgusting, like, unexpected textures you could ever have. Like, expecting fruit and getting meat. Let's see, there is an archvile right in there. Not that meat. Meat fruit. Tasty. Screams when you bite it, too. There, we got him. Oh, excellent. We're going to finally have a rocket launcher. This is such a cluttered map that using the rocket launcher is going to be a real problem, I think. I'm thinking raw Frankish Axeman. Like, I mean, it doesn't look cooked to me. That looks pretty raw there. Someone queue up the Gordon Ramsay. It's raw. I'll steal Civy's bit, unapologetically. I do think, though, the use of that fruit, it's just a reskinned Commander Keen, is one of the cleverest things about this WAD, among many. Okay, I think I'm safe now, because I took care of the Archie first. I hope I'm safe, because I took care of the Archie first. I did not get to go back up yet, Soul Stuff, unless you count the secret map, which I did last time. Where's the lamb sauce? I have no idea. But welcome on in, Mariachi Loki. Oh, and that was a Gordon Ramsay bit. Sorry. My brain runs out of processing power a while trying to Doom. Yeah, no, I did the secret level last map, which were very fun. Let's use rockets while I can here. Oh, no, I face rocketed. Let's open with rockets, I guess. Just... Oh, nope. Nope. Thank you, auto-aim. Secret level, the one going up the stairs, I don't like at all, soul stuff, but the one on the rooftops is absolutely fantastic. Because it's just a reprise of the first level with, you know, triple the enemy count and 10 times the danger. Great map. Oh, and there is one pain elemental in there, because of course there is. Ah! Got scammed by a, lost soul. And myself. I keep face rocketing. So we are nearly at a funny number of deaths for the stream. Oh, okay. I need that help so badly. I think Overboard has more creative encounters. I think by virtue of being a full-length Megawad, going down has a lot more impact when it comes to, like, being memorable. I think both are excellent. Overboard having a New Game Plus is one of the most creative things I think I've ever seen in Doom. Like, that was fantastic. Why is it funny? Oh, I don't know. Just thought some people might think it's nice, you know? Whoa, that was almost bad. Okay, we should be able to take care of the Archie. There we go. Archie down. Don't want to get Lost Soul scammed. And we've got plenty of rockets now. Hopefully we can start cleaning things up. But we've got a ton of Cacos, and I know there's a Pain Elemental out there still just pumping his terrible kids into the air. There he is. He's kind enough to come to us. Let me just try not to die in this corner. Okay, that went pretty well. Get rid of the other Pain Elemental. Try to slowly extricate ourselves here. There is a teleporter, but I don't know where it goes, so I'm not going to take that just yet. Teleporters in any of Cyriak's levels could be bad news. Okay, I need to kill those. So just look at this amount of environmental detail. It's absolutely insane. Like, the amount of time that it takes to draw something like this in Doom is unreal. And then to, you know, lovingly texture it different colors, all the height variation. Unbelievable work. Just like pure top quality craftsmanship. That's what this is. Yeah, Unreal is something else entirely. Maybe I should play the original Unreal. Or have a, like, Unreal Tournament 99 community day or something. That'd be fun. Okay, so that's where that teleporter went. I do like Unreal Tournament 99 quite a lot. I played a ton of that back in the day. I have no idea if I would still be good at it now, but I did play TF2 for the first time in like a decade on Monday, actually. And I did quite well. I was pretty pleased with myself. It was like one of those, like, heh, still got it kind of moments, you know? Where it's like, oh, I'm still good at this. Played Sniper, clicked on a lot of heads, had a really good time. Which, you know, just because I don't usually play FPS games that involve vertical aiming doesn't mean that I can't. Simply that I choose not to most of the time. Where the hell is the Archvile? Oh, there he is. Oh, we're dead. Oh, that would be a great stream. Old DOS edutainment games. I'm all about that Reader Rabbit lifestyle. I might, Gale. I do actually like Doom 3. I appreciate it a lot more now than I did when it came out. I think, oh no, if we're talking edutainment games, it's all about where in the world is Carmen Sandiego. Oh, I've done Chex Quest on stream already, Grilson. So I've done kind of a joke karaoke before, Ultra Epic, where... How familiar are you with the comic John Mulaney? Because I basically recreated his What's New Pussycat bit several times, actually, where I just start singing that and don't stop. Like, I just keep going that song over and over, with, like, maybe one It's Not Unusual punctuated in there. Are you sure you want to do that, Soul Stuff? You don't know what's gonna happen. It could be any song. I think the most I did was 12. Let's see. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I was just doing some Beatles, some They Might Be Giants. Did a little of the 50s, you know. Maybe I'm feeling something newer. Something you wouldn't think that I would do. What's new, pussycat? Whoa! What's new, pussycat? Whoa! Pussycat, pussycat, I've got flowers and lots of hours to spend with you. So go and powder your cute little pussycat nose. Pussycat, pussycat, I love you. Yes, I do. You and your pussycat nose. What's new, pussycat? Whoa! What's new, pussycat? Whoa! Pussycat, pussycat, you're so thrilling, and I'm so willing to care for you. So go and make up your big little pussycat eyes. Pussycat, pussycat, I love you. Yes, I do. You and your pussycat eyes. What's new, pussycat? Whoa! What's new, pussycat? Whoa! Pussycat, pussycat, you're delicious, and if my wishes could all come true, I'll soon be kissing your sweet little pussycat lips. Pussycat, pussycat, I love you. Yes, I do. You and your pussycat lips. You and your pussycat eyes. You and your pussycat nose. All right, that's enough of that. We're not doing that whole bit tonight. It's not an easy song to sing, you know. So we'll do something else. What's new, pussycat? Whoa! What's new, pussycat? Whoa! Pussycat, pussycat, I've got flowers and lots of hours to spend with you. So go and powder your cute little pussycat nose. Pussycat, pussycat, I love you. Yes, I do. You and your pussycat nose. What's new, pussycat? Whoa! What's new, pussycat? Whoa! Pussycat, pussycat, you're so thrilling, and I'm so willing to care for you. So go and make up your big little pussycat eyes. Pussycat, pussycat, I love you. Yes, I do. You and your pussycat eyes. What's new, pussycat? Whoa! What's new, pussycat? Whoa! No, you phrased it perfectly, Chair. Pussycat, pussycat, you're delicious, and if my wishes can all come true, I'll soon be kissing your sweet little pussycat lips. Pussycat, pussycat, I love you, yes I do. You and your pussycat lips, you and your pussycat eyes, you and your pussycat nose. Hazmat didn't do anything. It's fine. I'll release you from this hell early. Only 2 is nothing. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. But when I see you hanging about with anyone, it's not unusual to see me cry. I wanna die. It's not unusual to go out at any time. When I see you out and about, it's such a crime. If you ever want to be loved by anyone, it's not unusual, it happens every day. No matter what you say, why can't this crazy love be mine? Whoops, wrong verse entirely. What you wanted to, why can't this crazy love be mine? There we go. Oh god, this map just... There's not that many enemies left, but they're all Pain Elementals, Revenants, or Archies. It's not unusual to be mad at anyone. It's not unusual to be sad with anyone. But if I ever find that you've changed at any time, it's not unusual to find that I'm in love with you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was lucky. What an evil end to a map. Pure concentrated evil. Also, there is a plasma rifle somewhere in this map, and I just didn't find it. And I really need it. Why can't this Archvile just die? That would have been smart. Too much of my brain was on on both the singing and the game. Let me turn the game audio back on. Or rather, the music. I like to keep the sound from the game on, because one, it's important for my my own personal gameplay reasons. Like, I need to be able to hear what's going on. But also, I think it's a fun contrast, hearing, like, the sounds of demon slaughter while, you know, I'm singing, like, Tom Jones or something. I think it's a fun bit of contrast. Let me, now that I have essentially the map kind of free and open here, I need to find... Oh yeah, look at the map. Shoot all the fruit. If you couldn't figure out the premise of the map, Cyriak spells it out for you. Shoot all the fruit. I need to find whatever plasma rifle is on this map somewhere, though. Because without that, I don't know how I'm going to deal with that final encounter. So if anybody watching knows where it is, please feel free to backseat me. You know, I am not above that. Maybe if I shoot that eye... Oh, there it is. It's literally right there. I'm just stupid. How do I get to it? Is the question. Looks like there's a platform there. How do I get onto said platform? Let's reverse engineer the problem. Endless blue clapper. I've been tempted to do something like that, where I sing the same thing so many times and then just layer them on top of each other. I mean, I record myself doing multi-track stuff all the time. I do barbershop quartets by myself regularly. But I feel like that would be a fun experiment. There's the plasma. Wasn't even secret. I'm just dumb. The highlight theme. I mean the Indiana Jones theme? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, did I trip the line def that starts the final fight? I may have Sans Archvile, which if that's the case, I'll take advantage of that for the moment. Actually, I desperately need that health that it's going to give me. Yeah, okay. Let's just blast our way out. We've got the key. Oh, that didn't work at all. I was really hoping that was going to work. Oh, and I didn't save after I got the plasma rifle. I'm dumb. I'm not smart today. Brain's not working. Too full of doom. Oh, God. For as good as I am at some things in Doom, Doom platforming is still not one of them. Hello, Tachikuro. How are you doing today? Yeah, Doom brain. I'm just a mindless doomer. You know, I see doom, my neurons are activated. There we go. It was literally just right here. I just didn't pick it up before. So let's save. I guess let's just grab the key now. Start the fight and just try to get out. You know, why not? I've got the key. And plus, I think the next map might be one of the big Slaughterfest ones. Oh no, actually, the next map is one of the most memorable in the whole set, called Insanity, which has one effect in it that I do not know how it was accomplished. I barely squeaked through there. Oh yeah, Karn. There's no shortage of Doom, ever. Ever. Well, I hope you can relax now. Also, before we get to Insanity here, I'm gonna take a bathroom break now, because I don't want to have to get up during this map, because it is seriously incredible. So let me make a note. I've died 74 times. I will make sure to get that back in there. In the meantime, I will be back in a moment. So enjoy trying to guess what this is. Yeah. No, I like keeping it classic, but I will be back momentarily. You're right, Tachikuro, it is indeed a Sega Genesis game, but it is not Streets of Rage. It is a I think it was 95 or 96 release, based on an extremely popular comic book and animated TV series at the time. That should give you a lot of hints. Let me get back to Doom. I was at 74 deaths. But this map here, Insanity, does some of the most incredible mapping tricks I've ever seen in a Doom WOD. I mean, seriously mind-boggling. To start, we walk forward, and that happens. We get transported to a nightmare dimension. And then we're in what looks like an endless block of offices. Yes, this is indeed a big boy map. It's a small enemy count, but it's got teeth. You'll see why shortly. I might restart. That's a sloppy beginning. I know there is a secret in one of these that I will very much want to get. There. That's, I think, the room we need to hit a button in. But we can explore. Hello, Floop. Floop, you ready to see some freaky shit? I still don't know. I think it's just a fast series of teleports that Cyriak uses to make it look like the room changed. But it's still absolutely genius. This map is called Insanity, and it lives up to its name. Yeah, no, it's absolutely amazing looking. This map is going to get even more impressive looking in a moment. I mean, like, mind-boggling stuff. Yeah, I think this predates the idea of the backrooms Floop. This is from 2014. I don't know when the backrooms started being a thing. This might predate that. I've got to say, I don't really care for it. I never got it. It's the same like people post like those, liminal space accounts or whatever, and it's just like a hotel hallway, and I'm like, it's not a weird space. You've just led a sheltered life and have never been places by yourself that don't have other people in them. Like, that's just me being old and bitter and jaded and not letting people have their fun things. Like, there's nothing mysterious about it. It's a hotel hallway. There's nothing weird there. I'm gonna savage everyone with that. I don't get it. Like, it's just a hallway. It's not spooky or weird. It's just a place you associate with people without people in it. It's not a mystery. I'm sorry. It's literally old man yells at cloud. Like, that is what I am doing right now, and I'm not ashamed of it. Yeah, but then you get people who are like, oh, like so mysterious or weird. And it's like, no, it's just a hallway. I'm weirdly, like, I don't even know if bitter's the right word, but just like, I don't get it. Not even a tiny bit. Right, I know an Archie's gonna rear his ugly head in a second here. Yeah, exactly. Just go insane. Like, do it the right way. Yeah, see, I enjoy my solitude a lot. So for me, it's like a hotel and it's empty. Hell yeah. Like, this is my lucky day. Like, I don't have to deal with people. Great. Let's see. I keep getting rolled by this intro, which I know doesn't look difficult, but I promise you it's not as easy as it looks. It's deceptively challenging. The hallway is narrower than you feel it is. And you have almost zero visual frames of reference for it. And then, an archvile running around. Tends to liven things up. There we go. You didn't floop, but I think it should be obvious. I'm holding it right now, as a matter of fact. It's the super shotgun. The super shotgun is the single best gun ever put into an FPS game. It is without rival, has never been surpassed. A+ weapon. How can it? Just watch Talking Object. Just you watch it. Yeah, if you need help setting it up, let me know. There we go. It looked really satisfying, Hazmat. Whoops. I don't think anything can ever take the satisfaction crown away from Doom's Super Shotgun, though. It's just perfect. Let's see. I think more of these rooms gradually start opening up as you go. The reason I'm not hitting any of those switches yet... Yeah, like, it's like we've entered, you know, Hellraiser in Doom now. Which is sick. Also, Hellraiser is one of those movies that, like, frustrates me because it's extremely close to being an excellent movie, but it's just not quite there. Like, it's one step away from being a movie so good you could recommend it to somebody even if they didn't like horror movies. Also, I know there is a secret in one of these. Yeah, it's Pinhead. And that's the thing. Pinhead is not, like, the villain of Hellraiser. The Cenobites are an external force. Literally cubicles of doom right here. But the Cenobites are not villains. No, he tried to kill the main character, but that's because she backed out of a deal. Very understandable. The villain in Hellraiser is Frank. It's her uncle. You know, it's somebody she knows. The horror is somebody you know. He's the one that caused all of this with his endless, you know, greed and lust. And it was enabled by other terrible people. You know, that's the horror in Hellraiser. It's not the Cenobites. The Cenobites are an external force that's there to drive the story along. But the villain is Frank. No question. And then, you know, audience was like, ooh, cool monster. And that became, you know, the calling card, basically. Also, hold on. Can we just appreciate this? Like, that's why this map is called Insanity. Because you hit a button and hell opens up. It becomes hell. It's one of the coolest transitions I've ever seen in a video game. Absolutely amazing. Let's try to take care of the Archie down the hallway. Archviles pretty much always get first priority in you know, threat assessment situations like this. I know I'm low health, but I'm going to save. We're off to a pretty good start. There's our secret. Oh, I missed. Important thing with the BFG, don't miss. You don't get a second chance. Let me actually grab that Soul Sphere first, then I'll go get the BFG. Just so I can take a hit if I need to. And some ammo. Whoops, that was foolish. Let me restore my health now. That's the thing. This map looks super intimidating, but it's, you know, it looks worse than it is. Because it's got a fairly petite monster count. It's just the strength of its visuals and gimmick is seriously unparalleled. No, so the way the BFG works in a classic Doom flute is that the big ball that it shoots actually does relatively little damage The thing that does most of the damage are invisible hit scans that get shot out of it, which there are 40 of them. Those deliver the majority of the damage from the weapon. So that's why you always need to be looking at what you want to be hit by those, because they come out on a delay, slight delay, after the firing of the ball. The big ball still does damage. It's the main visual indicator for the weapon. And the direction that you point that is what governs where those tracers go. So it's a very weird hacked together thing. It's way better than what its original concept for the BFG was, which was basically like a plasma gun, but slightly more powerful. Yep, exactly, Bezos broke back. Yeah, tracers. They're a hit scan, basically. You know, same as the shotgun is a way you can think of it. Bunch of cacos stuck up there. I don't know why they're having trouble getting out. Well, let me grab the key, start the final fight here. Very little cell ammo, though. Basically, we just need to get back to our elevator now that we've got the key. I can't remember. I don't think there's a cyber demon on this map. But just thinking that pretty much, yep, Decino's video on it is like the gold standard. Decino's video on anything is generally the gold standard for Doom. And that includes gameplay. He is a monster of a player. I aspire to be that good, but realistically I probably will never have the amount of time I need to devote to that if I want to ever do other things. Watching his Sunlust playthrough is just awe-inspiring for me. Though I will say, I feel pretty good about my own performance in Overboard relative to watching his. I did actually very, very well. Oh, nope, there's a... Oh, now I don't have enough. Damn. Oh, the Magnolia playthrough is insane. I am never going to play Magnolia. Like, I don't fuck with Ribix like that. I can't. I just can't. It's too much for me. I can't remember, was he sent the Ultraviolence version yet? The fact that Ribix withholds Ultraviolence versions of a lot of his maps upon release is nuts. Watching Magnolia on Hurt Me Plenty is a level of gameplay that I don't think I can achieve. Oh, he did put out the UV. Okay, I know when he first released it he hadn't. And that he's done that before. I did play Swim with the Whales. I've cleared that. That was hard. Not only was it hard, I just didn't have that much fun with it. It's like, I almost feel bad saying that because it's unquestionably like approaching a work of art in terms of map making. But I just didn't have fun playing it. Maybe if I got better, I'd have more fun playing something like Swim with the Whales. But I can't imagine it. And it's not that I dislike slaughter maps. Because I do have fun playing lots of slaughter type maps. It's just that in particular, I just can't. Oh my god. The ending of that is so cool. Hold on. I want to see that again. We need to watch that again. I mean, would be a lot more impressive than that, Speed Evil. This is Going Down by Cyriak Harris for Doom. Look at that. That is one of the coolest effects I've ever seen. Absolutely amazing stuff. Just like, and not just for the Doom engine. I mean, obviously it's amazing for the Doom engine. But if you did that to me in any game, I would be blown away. Absolute incredible map. Alright, hardcover. Map 27. I don't have any strong memories of this one, which I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Let's find out. Well, you know it's serious because it's given us... Oh, no, now I do remember this one. Mostly I remember not liking it very much. Because it lives up to its name. You have almost no cover throughout this entire map. And it's very cramped. And it's not a lot of fun, in my opinion. But maybe I'll feel differently about it this time. So the last time I played Going Down was probably not very long after its release. I wasn't great at Doom yet at that point. I was okay. You know, I'm a lot better at it now than I was a couple years ago. I've also... One of the main things I've been learning to do in Doom is to be a lot more aggressive when the map calls for it. Which is not an easy thing to force yourself to do. My default playstyle used to be a lot more conservative. Like, you know, not taking big risks or going for, you know, the big plays like that. Well, got blocked by infinitely tall monsters. Also just gotten a lot better at using the BFG. This mostly reminds me of the Plutonia map Caged, but like a million times meaner. Which, when you're reminding me of Plutonia but meaner, it's probably a pretty mean map. There we go. So you saw there, I didn't aim the BFG ball at those revenants. I'm just aiming with the tracers, basically, which is sometimes a lot more efficient a way to attack. It's a little counterintuitive, but I can hear an Archie somewhere. Yep. Oh, revenants behind me. Rockets are also generally, a very efficient way to deal with large groups of revenants because they die in 2 rockets, and with the splash damage, you're going to be doing a lot of hurt to them. If I go this way first. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Let's try going through this crowd of zombie men first. Oh, that's so satisfying. Just the meat. The ludicrous jibs. Well, there's like an 1/8 of the map's kill count right there taken care of. That is very satisfying, I will admit. Oh, now I'm remembering what I didn't like, and it's the sniping chain gunners in this map. There's so many places where there's like excellent cross ventilation, is I guess the way I would put it, where you can just get got from phenomenal distances, and it's no fun at all. Oh, I saved it. Probably a bad spot, but whatever. Let's grab the invul and go on a little rampage. Probably not the best time to get it. Yeah. Long-range chain gunners are like a cruel trick. Let's take care of... Oh, wait, no. Let's get the Archies in the lift over here before anything else. Oh, I've got an invul. Now I can go back and deal with these revenants. This is probably a bad time to grab that invuln, because I'm pretty sure there's a cyber demon later that I'm going to have to deal with, but we're doing okay. Probably going to save scum through a bunch of this level just because I don't really respect it. But that's the wrong phrase, but it's not my favorite level. Is what I'll... Oh, I hated that. That was a max damage Revenant missile, I think. Just wiped me out in one shot. Just try to take care of some of the smaller threats as I can. Make sure any hit scanners I see die as quickly as I can make them. Okay. What can I do from here? That's a whole lot of Revenants. Might have saved it a stupid spot. That's okay. Now, did you see that speed boost I got when I took damage there? That's something that speedrunners actually make use of, is damage boosting in Doom, specifically from hit scanners. That is not something I have any experience with. I've thought about trying speedruns in Doom before, but I don't think I have the patience to just grind out the necessary attempts to make it work, you know? Like, it would just be more than I have in me. If that makes sense. Let's start the map over. We can do better. Make meat pies out of the meat bags. Try to move on as quickly as we can. Yeah, exactly, Soul Stuff. Like, for me, it's not worth it. I don't think the amount of fun that I would have doing it would make up for the amount of frustration. Or, like, the satisfaction. What's the old adage? Like, the juice isn't worth the squeeze? Oh, I can imagine. It's hit scanners everywhere. Have fun, yeah, robot. Dusk is awesome. One of the modern boomer shooters I've played and really like. Not that I dislike others, it's just that one actually clicked with me really well. You know what? Let's start the map again. Make a save right at the start. It's so hectic, I may as well just, you know, go from the beginning. That was sloppy. There we go. That was a lot better. Otherwise, oh, chain gunner. Always the chain gunner. Take out the Mancubus. Anything that can snipe me from a distance is like the thing that makes this map suck. It's a brilliantly designed map. Like, I don't know how you have the brain capacity to design something like this. Cyriak's a genius. No question. But, damn, like, it's just not fun. Let's see. I think if I can get into the room with the spiders, there is a soul sphere there. But I don't think I can because of everything on the floor blocking my way. Ah! Yeah, if you get the chance, yeah, robot, do play Going Down. It's extremely fun, despite the grousing I'm doing about this map right here. It's still 100% worth a play. Oh, that was probably wasteful. Where's that chain gunner at? Oh, God. Taking so much damage right from the start. Okay. Didn't realize that was there. That's a big help. It's finding where all the resources... Oh, God. It took like 100 damage in 2 seconds there. I think that face rocket was my own fault. Much as I hate to admit it. Man, for everything else that I can say about this level, getting to do that at the start rules. Like, just turn all of those zombie men to paste. God. There's just so much crossfire in this map, though. Maybe start with the zombie men, grab the rockets, run the other way. Like, just get in, get out. How did that not kill him? Okay, we're okay. Doing all right. A bunch of guys are spawning in. Yep. There we go. Let's get out of there. Probably have something other than the rockets equipped, but YOLO. What? We're doing good. I'm going to save. I feel like we're in a place I can be a little confident. Maybe push it a bit, be a bit aggressive. That's the other thing. I feel like this WOD is a lesson in how to successfully be aggressive in Doom without killing yourself. Which is a fine art, I've got to say. It's not not an intuitive thing. Oh, do you remember what map it was? Be curious if I've played it. Oh, God. I don't even know where that arch file was. funny. I initially said that I had no strong memories of this map, and they're coming back now. Mostly that I didn't have fun playing it. Not that it's bad, because I wouldn't call it bad. I just didn't have fun. Which is not the same thing. Slight PTSD. Oh, mild. Okay, there are the Archies. Are those the same Archies that get lowered in an elevator elsewhere, or are those different? I think those are different. Yeah, the elevator Archies are down this way. Oh, I've done this wrong. Shit. I also didn't mean that face rocket. Hello, Yu-Gi-Oh boy. How are you doing? Oh, Cheechin, welcome on in. Sorry, I didn't see your raid. What were you up to? Blades in the dark? Let me shout you out. So, welcome on in, Raiders. For anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir, of which Cheechin has been a part. And I play lots of retro games and lots of custom Doom content. This here is Going Down, a Doom 2 Megawad released in 2014 by Cyriak Harris. This is very, very difficult, as I'm sure you can can tell by the amount of stuff going on right now. Going down to hell is what? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, that was no good. What is Blades in the Dark? Also, welcome on in, Arachno Joe. I am both ripping and tearing and being ripped and torn. What is Blades in the Dark, Cheechin? Don't think I know what that is. Seriously. We are on Cyriak Harris's wild ride, and I wouldn't get off if you paid me. It's extremely fun. Just very challenging. These things are not mutually exclusive. Gonna save. We were doing all right for a spell there. Gotta take care of that mancubus. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't think my alert played. Sorry about that. Or if it did, I just did not notice because I am somewhat mentally preoccupied at the moment. Oh, we'll go. What is Treasure Tech? I do not generally use any Doom gameplay mods. I don't tend to enjoy them. But they are a great way to get more out of things you've played a lot already and want to experience in a different way. Ooh, I will have to, if it's Wario Land inspired, I'm in. I love Wario. Specifically, I really want more people to play the first Wario Land, the first game called Wario Land, which is the one on the Virtual Boy, which is actually an excellent game that nobody played because it's on the Virtual Boy. But I would highly recommend it if you are ever so inclined to give a Virtual Boy game a chance. It is excellent. Well, what's stopping you from going back to Project Diva? You definitely can play it in VR, Talking Object. There is a Virtual Boy emulator. Joke's on you, L. I own 2 Virtual Boys. One's my good one is for spare parts. Spare parts one still works fine, but it's just not as nice as my other one. Oh dear. No, that was called technically Super Mario Land 3 Wario Land. Ultra Epic Leader. The first game just called Wario Land was on Virtual Boy. And it remains an excellent game. I highly recommend you give a shot. Give a chance, give a shot. I got stuck somewhere between those. I keep face rocketing. But yes, Talking Object. I would highly recommend giving a Virtual Boy emulator in VR a try, because it makes the games make a lot more sense than playing them just on a 2D screen. Yeah, if you get the chance, try emulating it in VR. Ultra epic. The Virtual Boy may not have been a good idea, but it still has a lot of very fun games on it. But the system itself probably shouldn't have ever gone forward, but yeah, you'll still have a faithful experience, it just won't be in stereoscopic 3D. That's the difference. I feel like I'm one of the few people that enjoys the 3D. Yeah, it works pretty well. I've tried it out, Elle. I've got to say, they did a pretty good job overall. How can I get those Archies without also getting roasted myself? Not easily. Wondering... Oh, nope, they could still somehow see me. That was BS. Teleroboxer is excellent. I also really like Red Alarm, kind of Star Fox style game. I also really like Mario Clash. I feel like that's a really underrated game in the Virtual Boy library. So that's basically iterating on the gameplay of arcade Mario Bros, which is a super fun gameplay design. Wouldn't have been a huge hit worldwide if it wasn't. Mario Clash is one that you really do need the proper 3D to get the most out of, though. Oh, that was a good BFG blast. Let's not waste it here. I would love a Project Diva controller because some of the expert level songs I find almost completely unplayable on a controller. I need to set them down on my tabletop. Yes, there was an amazing Street Fighter II homebrew port for Virtual Boy that blew me away with its overall quality. Yep. I need to get a flash cart for my Virtual Boy. No, I've never experienced that with my Virtual Boy. Oh, hold on, my cat is being... Cat, what do you want? Just come in here and scratch up my... Sorry. Cat being obnoxious. The only thing stopping me from getting one of those Project Diva controllers is they are crazy expensive for something that realistically I'm only going to use for one game. And it's I can't quite justify the cost to myself. Which is a shame because they look super nice. Oh my god, those Revenant missiles are just eating me up. And there's crossfire from this ugly bastard. But I think now I can make that jump. Yes, thank goodness. Let's make a quick save. Take out some of these guys. That, I think, summoned more everything. God. Oh, in a rough spot. Oh my god. That was just too much. That was too much. Hold on, I'm gonna close my office door that my cat so rudely opened. Give me 1 sec. There we go. Yeah, it's stuff like that is nice. Yeah, literally, 1 Plutonia's worth. I'm trying to remember. I know, I think it was Mount Pain 27 in one of his videos did identify the number of chain gunners total in Plutonia and pointed out that, I think it was just a 2-level span of Scythe 2 had more chain gunners than the entirety of Plutonia, which is insane. I love Scythe 2. Map 23 or 24 broke me. It just absolutely tore me apart the first time I played it. And the final levels of Scythe 2 are for experts only. Like, no doubt, expert-only kind of stuff. And I don't say that lightly. Like, you will not have fun playing that if you are not really good at Doom. What the hell was damaging me? There's simply too much stuff here. Hey, thank you for the follow-up on Klebo. Much appreciated. So much stuff spawns in when you get the key, my god. It's just... Why don't I go clean up some of the map now? While I have this slight lull. You can even call it that. While I'm not under constant assault. Get myself a little... just a little safety. I can have a little safety as a treat. Oh, no, I can't. At least there's health. Man. There we go. The sight lines in this map are just brutal. Like, you have so little space. I mean, hey, the map's name is accurate. Hard cover. There is... there is almost no cover to be found in this entire map. And it is an ordeal. It's a brilliantly plotted ordeal that I just don't find super fun, sorry to say. Like, I wish I did. Also, that's the exit, so we can go not get hit by by those. Let's take care of these revenants right now while we've got the rockets for it. There we go. Let's just try to get every resource we can right now while we can. And then we'll hit the switch that starts the final encounter, I suppose. Okay, no, those are the... Okay. I did kill those Archies already. I wasn't sure. I think I can jump down and get that plasma, but I don't need it right now, so I'm not going to bother. Just trying to see, like, is there anything I've missed that I can do right now before I get that key? I don't think there is, so I think it's time. Grab the red key, get ready for the other half of the map's monsters to spawn in. That's insane. That's, like, obscene that we have half the map left to go, basically, in terms of monster count. Just try to get in to the red key as quickly as we can. Oh my god. Nope, you can't do that because the hit scanners can see you. Oh my god. Absolutely insane. What is my best course of action? My best course of action is to make a save right here, but I think it's time for just a straight plasma gun rampage. I think that'll be more effective than the BFG since I can keep my rate of fire up the whole time and mitigate all of these hit scanners here while watching my back, hopefully. Also, I apologize about how loud the plasma gun just is in general all the time. It's one of my least favorite things about Doom. It always feels like the weapon is just louder than it should be relative to all the other weapons in the game, and I've never liked that. But I think they're done all spawning in. Gonna make a save. Probably foolish, but we're gonna go for it anyway. And try to switch to rockets to just take some pressure off in case I have... Oh, that'd be cool. Grab some, import exclusives. I have a lot like that for older systems. Like a lot of Famicom games, Super Famicom, etc. That was annoying. Let's see. Can I make my way here? Is that not? Oh no, I didn't grab the key yet. That's why I can't open the door. Silly me. Let me face rocket. Try again. This is just brutal. Absolutely insane. You know it's bad when regular imps are the cause of your death. Oh, it was a sergeant that time. Shotgun guy. I'm really just wondering, like, what's my best course of action here? It might really just be slowly work my way through with whatever guns I've got. Just mitigate hit scan damage wherever I can, if I can. This is insane. It's like remembering why I didn't like this map. Which might be a little uncharitable. I am out of Malort, Kawaii Chibi Kaneko. I will need to start a Malort fund for more, because I am going to have to buy a new car very soon, and that will mean I can't spend money on fun stuff like Malort for a while. However, if other people would like to pay for said Malort, I would be very happy. The only problem with Malort for me is that it is not sold anywhere in my local area, so I do need to have it shipped, and shipping that is quite expensive because of the weight of the bottles, understandably. Let's get some good BFG work in here. There we go. Clear ourselves a bit of space, hopefully. Not take too many shots in the back. Okay. We're good. I would love more Malort, but it's gonna have to wait for a little while. No problem, Erex. Thank you for stopping by. I do sing all the time, though, so feel free, stop by, or there's a lot of stuff on my YouTube channel, actually. So if you would like more of my singing, it's not hard to come by. Hello, Alejandro McLovin. How are you tonight? Hope you are well. If you're just joining me, I am playing Going Down for Doom 2. This is a Megawad that came out in 2014, made by certified madman Cyriak Harris of internet animation fame. Oh, what am I crazy for this time, Kawaii Chibi Kaneko? But yes, if people would donate to a Malort fund, I will make one. Also, the exit is right here. There's one enemy left. I can't remember if there is any kind of exit arch file. That would be one last slap in the face. Nope, there was just one imp walking around. God, that map's an ordeal. Where is the... Yep, okay, the elevator has opened up now on the other side. Incredibly compact map for its level of violence. There we go, and good riddance. Now we get to the real big boy map of Going Down, Necropolis. 1,143 enemies. It is a hefty, hefty challenge. And it's also extraordinarily fun. So let's just go, grab ourselves as many resources as we can. It's time to get to work. Matched by a brilliant soundtrack. I also love the effect of all the bricks falling down around us. This opening's easy enough. We just blast our way through the Hell Nobility. Try not to take too many stray hits. Big crowd of imps is going to start closing in. Oh, good luck, Niazov. I have to have it shipped. It is not freely available in my area. Which, I was going to say is a shame, but it's really not. You're not... No one is leading a worse life because they didn't try Malort. I would recommend trying it, but I recommend trying anything twice. You know, I should ask if my local liquor store would be willing to do that for me. I've just taken a ton of damage. Let me find myself some health real quick. No, that's not health. I thought there was a soul sphere up here somewhere that I just hadn't picked up. Yes, there it is. And in that center island, there is a lot of health, but we need to get there. I don't know what that is, talking object. What is it? Because chances are I'd be willing to try it. Especially if it's alcohol. Let's see. Okay, we are 1/10 of the way into this map's kill count. So let's resupply a bit. And get back to it. We haven't even gotten to the the fun part yet. I don't remember where the secret on this map is. Let's save. Let's take out sniping enemies first. Also, you can see there are at least 2 invulnerabilities and 2 megaspheres just in the central courtyard. You'll see why soon. Those are not really optional. Those are pretty much mandatory. Oh yeah, no, we're talking 1,143 monsters in this map. This is pretty much without, reserve, what would be called a slaughter map. A really good, really well-designed one. Slaughter map, some people use it negatively to mean like a map that's almost mindless in its application of action. For me, a good slaughter map like this means it's using its environment and monster count to create a challenge that is surmountable but barely feels surmountable. Like, you should feel like you're going to lose. Like, a slaughter map in my mind means you have the BFG, you have a ton of ammo, and you still feel like you are outplayed. Oh, Doom's absolutely about monster killing. But some people don't, people prefer different styles of gameplay. That's hardly a revelation. But some people really dislike the slaughter style. They think it's repetitive or boring. I disagree. I agree it can be excessive. In the case of something like, Occuplock, which is 23,000 enemies. Shit. Lost mobility, almost died. That's how it goes. I still might die. Find some health. There we go. Let's restock a bit. Something like Occuplock with 23,000 enemies is a behemoth thing to even attempt to play. Love it or hate it, it is what it is. I don't personally, that scale of map design is beyond what I'm willing to put the time in to learn how to play. Because that's what you have to do. You just have to, memorize the encounters, plan for them, and execute. That's no different than, any other high challenge genre of game. Whether you like that or not is just a question of taste. Some people love it, some people can't stand it. Yeah, that would change the experience, Karn. Let's see. And because Cyriak is a clever bastard, we can't just idle around the start of the map like that. So he's going to fill it up with spiders. Grab this megasphere and get blasting. Personally, I love when a map rides the knife edge between making you feel powerful and making you feel vulnerable. So this is a great example of that. The invulnerability is here, which makes it a lot more tolerable. Also, I realize that's just probably a little too loud overall. Let me turn that down a bit. There you go. With all the overlapping sound effects, it can get a bit much. But, this rides that fine line between feeling powerful and feeling vulnerable. You feel powerful because, you've got the BFG, you've got invulnerability, you've got all these advantages, but at the same time, a wrong move and you're dead. You know, it's not hard to eat shit on this map. Hello, Thoden. You are in time for some premium slaughter. Courtesy of Cyriak Harris, this is Necropolis. The legendary map 28 of Going Down. We barely survived that. Oh! That was a lot. Now, unfortunately, right now, I am getting boxed in. I'm going to need to... That was mostly a wasted BFG shot there. So we're going to need to hit that switch, which I think there are 2 other switches we have to hit to activate. Oh, I just... Absolutely Nirvana. This is some premium handcrafted slaughter, courtesy of Moldy. Let me not get eaten alive by all these Revenant missiles. Get out of their way. Hopefully find health somewhere. I wouldn't bank on it. Oh no, there's a... Whoops! I stopped moving for 1 second too many. That was a pretty wasted BFG shot. Let's do better. There we go. Let's get some rockets in there. Oh no, we're getting boxed in. No thank you. Let's grab that Soul Sphere. There we go. That's a lot better. Much better. Oh, spiders. Oh. Gotta love infinitely tall monsters. By gotta love them, I mean, why do I insist on leaving that setting on? Well, because a lot of maps would break without it, but can't make things too easy on myself, can I? Where's the fun in that? I say while saving constantly. Let's get out of here before we get boxed in. Oh! Oh, we're not getting out of this one, I don't think. Oh, we did, barely. Okay, not the most efficient use of a Soul Sphere, but I'll take it. We're alive, and that's what counts. I don't want to pop the next invuln yet, because we still have Cyber Demons that have yet to spawn in. I don't want to waste that before they show up. Oh, it's so many skeletons. There's so many skeletons. Nice! I'm glad you're back. Hope you are enjoying it. Let's make a little save here. Why not? Not the safest position to do so, but I don't think safety is our goal here, is it? I think fun is our goal. And after this, we have 2 maps left. And this has maybe the most creative map 30 I've ever seen in Doom. It's absolutely a riot. So I do hope you will stick around for that for however long it takes me to get there. Probably not too long. I'm doing fairly well so far. There we go. We're starting to... Yeah, that would be a great mod for Doom. Stream-friendly Fire Blue. It can't be as bad as when I played Doom with ray tracing on and went to Mount Erebus. Also, good to see you, Mr. J. How are you doing tonight? There we go. Let's clean up a bit, and then we can hit some switches and activate some big boy fights. Yeah, just a purple texture. Oh, Kama Sutra. Yeah. The infamous map 30 of Kama Sutra. Honestly, Kama Sutra's title screen would probably get me bonked from Twitch. Which is a shame. Actually, maybe I'll just make an edit of it. Of course I know, Karn. Kama Sutra is one of my favorite megawads. It's extremely fun. Got a flu shot, feel like crap. I know that feeling. I got mine last week. Yeah, I mean, there... Oh, God. Here we go. Here's the rest of the map. Now let's grab the invulnerability. We're going to go straight for this Fountain of Archviles here. And do some blasting. So, for anybody that doesn't know, map 30 of Kama Sutra is basically somehow a vanilla compatible. Yes, I've played that on stream, actually. The JPCP. Oh, dear. That's a lot of cacos in it. But map 30 of Kama Sutra is basically a Doom rendition of a naked lady laying down, spreading her legs, and let's say they make use of some of Doom's fleshier textures to make a very detailed illustration into which you fire rockets. That's the icon of sin in that map. So the Japanese community project is a collection of maps made by Doom mappers from Japan, and they're full of some just excellent... Yeah, it's the real-life icon of sin. It's full of just really excellent, super creative Doom maps. So there's nothing, like, super special about the Japanese community project. They're just really good maps, showcasing, you know, lots of creativity from a part of the world that you don't really associate with Doom. You know, you don't think of Japan when you think of the Doom mapping scene. But there are quite a lot of Doom mappers and speedrunners that come from Japan. The project lead for the Japanese community project is a man goes by Tatserd Kako, and he is a very well-regarded, well-known Doom speedrunner. And actually quite a good mapper as well. Okay, we've got to get to that blue switch. Let's not catch a Cyber Demon rocket. And I think we can just go to the end in a second. Oh no, there's Archies. I forgot about the Archies. But yeah, the Japanese community project is just really good Doom. And there's a couple maps that have incredible visual detail. Thinking of like the maps made by mapper Toasty are extremely, extremely visually detailed, sometimes to the detriment of gameplay. Nanka Kuroshiki's maps, she's best known as an illustrator for lots of those cute little Doom comics where you see like Kako Demon. Those are her. Her maps are very creative. One has an instant death switch in it, trapped by the question, do you love Kako, yes or no? And if you answer wrong, meaning you don't love Kako, you die instantly. Which seems only fair, because who doesn't love Kako? It's just a really good set of maps. It's one of the highest quality community projects I can think of. Community projects in Doom aren't usually known for being very polished most of the time, because they're made up of, you know, diverse groups of individuals of varying levels of skill when it comes to Doom mapping. So, you know, some people are experts, some are terrible, some have just started. Terrible's a bit strong, but especially earlier community projects, like the Community Chest 1 and 2, you had some incredible maps that are now, you know, famous icons of Doom mapping. And then you had the maps made by Gene Bird, which probably shouldn't have been there. No offense to him. But that's kind of the way community projects go, unless they have very, very strong leadership and direction, which is the real challenge. But that's also part of the fun. You know, you can think of it less like a traditional Megawad where you're going start to finish, and more as a, you know, variety pack you can choose from what you would like to play. So the reason I'm laboriously shotgunning these Kakos is because I want to save my cells. So I think I've blown through most of the cells on the map with some sloppy ammo management on my part. and most of the health resources. I know there is a secret in this map, and I'm pretty sure I remember where it is, but not how to activate it. I'm almost positive it's right here, behind this thing, and I don't remember how to get in there. Yeah, exactly. Some community projects have maps that you are just going to skip every time unless you hate yourself. Like, if you play Community Chest 1, I think it's map 28 or 29. Oh, where did that come from? I did not see you. Map 28 or 29 is called Citadel at the Edge of Eternity by a British mapper who went by the name of Magical, Kevin Ray, who very sadly died in 2003. And he was, in real life, a practicing magician. Good enough to, be on TV and stuff. And his map, though, defies any logic but his own. It is not fun. The current UV max world record for that map, UV max meaning 100% kills, 100% secrets, the UV max world record is like an hour and 15 minutes. It's insane. Don't play it. You won't have fun. But, that's the nice thing. It's a community project. You can just skip it. You don't have to play every level. I did not play the IWAD named Hurt. Should I? So now we've got 4 more Cyber Demons. I think a bunch more Archviles. Yeah, there are the Archies. Try to take out the Archies without getting got by the Cybers. Oh, we've got a little more coming in from back here. Oh, I did not see that coming. I do like seeing how creative people can be with just stock texture usage. Okay, let's save. Flip the switch. And this will be the last fight. Oh, that went poorly. The most recent fully vanilla-compatible Megawatt I played was Anomaly Report by Valkyrie Force, which was really, really good. Highly recommend that one. Whoops! And that's totally vanilla-compatible, meaning you could boot it up in, Doom 2.exe if you wanted to. Here's, I think, our secret. I think this... Yup, there we go. We have a secret invuln. Let's use it. Oh, that should have... There we go. Use it mostly on the Archies if we can. If I get an option of where to use it. It's a real 1 HP in a dream kind of moment. Can't remember if these are all switches I need to hit. I believe they are. I'm about to die any second now. 1 HP in a dream. Let's go. Eat shit, Cyber Demon. Oh, I'm getting... I think I did it. Oh, I left a lot of enemies on the field. But that was a true 1 HP in a dream exit with a Cyber Demon killed in the middle of it. That is a hell of a map. And now map 29. Demolition. We finally get back to where it all began. Our apartment building, where we started, the UAC apartments. So we've got a plunger here. Let's blow up the building like this is a build engine game. Hell yeah, let's go. This is one of the better boss fight levels in Doom, though typically boss fights don't often work very well in Doom. I seldom enjoy them, rather. But this one has a pretty cute twist to it that I think you'll appreciate. Certainly better than something like the boss fight in Valiant, which was essentially a super duper archvile that really wasn't any fun to fight. Also, just look at the pains Cyriak went to show that this place is totally demolished. Like, absolutely blown apart. Which means that when he put this building together, it was with all of these sectors in it like this already. And you just simply saw them fall down. It's total genius. Let's take out the Revenants if we can. Yeah, depose the Spider Landlord. That's true, Karn. Like, one of the best for specifically Doom boss fights that I've played recently was Elementalism. Thank you for the follow, PetchaP90. Much appreciated. Elementalism had some really cool boss fights in it, but also one boss fight in it that I absolutely hated. Hey, and thank you for the follow, Karn. The boss fight that I hated was mostly my fault because I don't use mouse look. And, I mean, I talked to Baul. It was really intended for mouse look. Whoops. But I still, you know, the rest of it I was all able to play without mouse look, so I thought, well, I'm not going to start now at the very end of the game. It's just things that I think needed a little tweaking that I believe have since received tweaks. Because I know there was a newer release candidate of, whatchamacallit, of Elementalism since I played it. Because I played it at its launch. And it was very good. Very impressive GZ Doom project. That really blew me away, not just with its, you know, visual grandeur, but also with a lot of its gameplay. Some really good fights in there. Some clever puzzle solving. Let's get the BFG going. Don't have that many cells. Let's use them wisely. Just to say, to jib as many hit scanners as we can. I think the problem with boss fights in first-person shooters in general is that when you're talking bullets, you know, you can't really have a human boss fight that lasts more than, like, 2 shots. Because at that point, you're just like, okay, well, it's no fun to pump, you know, 300 bullets into what's supposed to be an otherwise ordinary man. You know, it just... Not that most games strive for realism, but there's a point where you can break your suspension of disbelief so badly that it's no longer fun to pretend. You know what I mean? And in Doom, it's tricky because, you know, Doom wasn't meant for a lot of this stuff. I still don't like the Icon of Sin as a boss fight in Doom 2. I much prefer the idea of a final challenge rather than a boss fight. So something like the way, you know, Scythe 2 end. Yeah, when it's just circle strafe to win, it gets boring. You know, and you don't want it to get boring. That was something that, especially when I was playing Ev Eternity. Ev Eternity is one of the best Doom WODs of all time. No question in my mind. Ev Eternity's boss sucks. It's not fun to play. Like, it's actively the worst part of that game. And that sucks, because everything leading up to it is incredible. So it really blows when the boss then just is anti-fun. You know, it's challenging. I preferred what, like, Ancient Aliens did, where you just have a last stage that has just 3 really big fights. You know, is that creative? No, but I don't need it to be creative. I need it to be fun. You know? Like, I'm not asking you to reinvent the wheel. I'm asking you to give me a satisfying conclusion to the game I just played. I'm trying to think what my best bet here is. So there is a twist to this boss fight. It is not just a spider mastermind. She's gonna... When she goes down, she's gonna transform into a red angry version that now shoots Revenant projectiles as well as Mancubus projectiles. Which is okay, I guess. I like that there's still a challenge leading up to it. Certainly better than just another old Icon of Sin map. And I like how you've got all this debris scattered around. Like, this is a great looking map. It's a little bit of a letdown. Thankfully, map 30 that comes after this is one of the most delightful surprises you are likely to ever see in a Doom WAD. I'm very excited to get to that point to show it to you all. Just got to get through this first, which kind of sucks. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. As much as I love the rest of going down, so I think I can just cheese it from here. I don't think her hit scan can hurt me, so I think I can just pump some rockets. Yeah. There we go. Now it's the angry version. And it'll get a little more interesting, at least. So let's go for glory. Get in there. She's a lot sturdier than her normal counterpart. It's typically just one, direct volley. Oh, and now we've got Archies on the field. Normally just one direct volley from a BFG can take out a Spider Mastermind. They're pretty pathetic, truthfully. Well, we only have rockets left. That's fine. I don't think she's got much health left in the tank. Oh, getting torn up by a hit scan, and there's an Archie. The Archies are really the zest here. How's it going, Hardcore Hunter? Hope you're doing good. Gotta take out these Arch Vials before they ruin my day. Hopefully get the Spider Mama infighting a bit. Oh, I thought I was behind cover already. Let's try again. Yeah, problem is we've got to get over here. There, at least we get another Soul Sphere. Mega armor to deal with stuff. Get out of here. Oh. We're slats in the guards. Tower pillbox thing. Just really got to hope for a stun. Okay, Archie's down. Now it's just every... Oh, no, there's still one Arch Vial. God, that's annoying. Okay, let's get ourselves kitted out. So trying not to face rocket on all the debris is a challenge. Oh, come on. This is why this is... I think it's an okay boss level, but I would have rather just had like another challenge like that map we just played, like Necropolis. You know, just give me a big fight, basically. I would rather have the big fight than this. So with the big fight, at least, you've got a real challenge. This is just, I don't know, kind of tedious. It certainly feels like an anticlimax compared to everything that came before. Spider Mama's distracted by Cacos. Is she getting redder? Can't tell. Oh, I'm getting torn up. Let's let her get distracted again. Cacos are being my allies here, which is nice. She got stuck for a second, too. Are there more rockets to be had? Or am I just going to have to super shotgun her down? Might have to super shotgun her. Oh no, I see some rockets. Only a couple, though. That's better than nothing. Got her. There we go. We demolished the building. Entering. Game over. I didn't go on a journey to hell. I was at home playing a video game. I was just playing Going Down on my trusty Doom Cute game console here. Look at that. Well, if I look across the street, they are building UAC luxury apartments. Oh, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. Let's enjoy Doom Guy's cute little apartment here. Oh, it's a very nice TV. Looks like a big old rear projection type. Looks like some kind of maybe PlayStation. Let's see. Kind of hungry. Grab a snack from the kitchen. What else? Let's see. Gotta use the bathroom. Gotta clean the bathroom. Look at that. Sorry, state. At least I've got toilet paper. If there was no TP, that would have been a disaster. Some guy's got grim taste in art. Well, let's go out. Start our day. See what's on this TV. You know what? Grab my shotgun. I didn't make my bed. That's alright. Put my armor on. Flush the toilet, maybe. Now I'm ready to go have a nice day out, right? A no stress kinda day. Maybe. I'm trying to remember what the switch I need to hit is. Oh, there we go. Oh no! It wasn't over. It wasn't a dream. We gotta get out of here. Hell was real all along. Got monsters spawning in my kitchen. You can see the flesh overtaking parts of the room. This is the coolest map 30 I think there's ever been. And you can see the apartment like falling further and further into hellish disrepair as monsters spawn into it. It's awesome. Spawner, I hardly know her. This is one of the... Yeah, it gets further and further corrupted, letting you progress. It's one of the most detailed and creative map 30s in Doom history. Go out into the hallway. And just look at that. Amazing. Go down one more floor. And there we go. That's the end of the game. Now, for any, if there are any Brits in the audience who grew up watching Rainbow, you may recognize the names on the credit screen. Hello, Mum? Yeah, it's me. I'm on my way over. Just had a few things I had to deal with. Yep, I'm bringing a few guns. Why ask? So, thank you for the GGs. Going Down is one of the best Doom Megawads ever made. It's an absolutely incredible game. I highly recommend everybody please give it a play. You won't be disappointed. So our cast here, we've got Rod, Jane, Freddy, Bungle, George, Zippy, Jeffrey, Lord Sandwich, Captain Bumface, Wigglebot, Bag of Bungles, Old Bunglebones, Bungle's Bad Dream, and Chuffy. Oh, but don't forget about Enhanced Robo-Bungle from the future. And certainly don't forget the Bungletron. And then last but not least, Genetically Modified Bungle. So, I am not a Brit, but apparently these are characters or names, I guess, sourced from the children's TV program Rainbow. I don't know, I would need to look into that further, but it's just a wonderful extra bit of Cyriak weirdness. So why don't I go ahead and get changed into a more casual outfit here, and I'll let you know what I've got going on for the rest of the week, because I have some fun stuff planned for the next few days that I am very much looking forward to. Hello, everybody. I am now out of my sweaty Doom helmet. Let me get some music going on in the background for you. There we go. So, on Friday, same time, 6 p.m. Thank you, Ringo. Friday at 6 p.m., I will be playing Castlevania 1 for the NES. I'll be participating in Dot Level's Classicvania Challenge. She has tasked everybody to play classic Castlevania games and try to beat them either for a bronze medal, you just beat the game, for a silver medal, you beat the game without continuing, and for a gold medal, you beat it without dying. So I'm shooting for a silver medal on Castlevania 1. I don't think I can beat it without dying. I might be able to beat it without continuing. If I do that well and quickly, I will switch to Castlevania 3 for NES. And then Saturday, this I'm very excited for. I have another race coming up. I will be racing with Latanya in Xanadu for NES. This is a game we both have fond childhood memories of that neither of us have played in a long time and neither of us have practiced. So it's probably going to be very sloppy gameplay, but we will be playing that here on this channel on Saturday starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. So I hope to see you all there. I think we agreed that the stakes are the winner gets to decide what game the loser has to play. So if I win, she is getting Noided. She is going to learn the joys of Yo Noid for NES. Yes, we're going to be playing on even terms. I'll be playing on real hardware. I think she's probably playing on an emulator. That's fine, I'll just ask, please don't save state, to keep it fair. Also, Xanadu is a very generous game with deaths and game overs. You just respawn at the last church you prayed at. The guru gives you a mantra, and you come back with all your equipment and some money. So it's a pretty forgiving game. It's mostly one of those, like, hey, where do I go now kind of games. But that's what I will be doing Friday and Saturday. So let us now go find somebody to raid and tear into. Let's see who is online. Ooh, let me check if she's gonna be ending soon or not, because I almost never get to raid Sasha. She usually is done before I am. If she's still going, that's who I would like to raid into. Let me see. Just gonna check. Use whatever emotes you like. If you do have mine, I would recommend using those. I do very much like my Doom guy Wiggly. And my shootin' Doom guy there. Let me just check if Sasha is about to wrap up or not. If she's not about to wrap up... Okay, it looks like she's still going to go for a while. So let us raid and tear into Sasha's stream. She's playing Earthbound. Yeah, that'll do. Like I said, anything you've got. I think it's her first time playing Earthbound too, so this should be fun. So thank you all for coming, and I will see you on Friday. Have a good one. Oh, I mistimed that. I always try to time it so that I'm finishing my spiel before I click the get ready to raid button. Anyway, yes, good night, God bless, have a good one, everybody. Thank you for coming by, and I will see you next time.